Alright. Maybe that'll help. We'll see. Just those sad little factoids of life that sometimes stop you. It's okay. Refresh probably worked because I restarted stream. I didn't want to, but alas. Sometimes you must do things you do not wish to do. Yeah, hopefully everyone can refresh stream. Here. There you go. Hopefully that will get to some people. Startlement stays in the Lostling's harried posture, with shifting eyes. Are y'all okay? Hmm? Silence hangs like a lingering expression of phantom resentment. None of you seem terribly shocked. They've been hounding us since, well, it was when Jarrett joined us. It wasn't long after you vanished that they first started appearing. I feel like ghosts almost. Her countenance blinks, her voice cools. Fine then. But you wouldn't tell us if it wasn't. Am I right? If it wasn't fine? What is it you want me to tell you? Anything true. But you have a particular question. Share it, cheese. I want to know why, alright? Why do these things seem real? Become steam, become nothing? Where are they from? Where do they go? Cotton Eye Joe. Go back and meet the burned down Amazon's HQ just yet. Hopefully everything will go okay now. Nothing like restarting your stream to make you lose half your viewership though, right? Oh well. You win some, you lose some. I'd rather you guys be able to see stream. Probably best not to Sorry, I'm full of shame. As a woman, no, I suppose as a once woman, a lostling. A purple thing who prides herself on knowing most of what is and was. I am humiliated to admit I lack this information, the same way you do. And unlike you, I am wary of casting my paper guesses out upon the stream. This place will teach you the power of words, if nothing else. Of course, I can think of one who would likely have these answers. No, perhaps two, but only one who would be responsive to your asking. Well, who? Say who. The Lost Season. The Somnolent God, the Deepener, the Shadow Dragon. Gilfrix. Gilfrix to whom we owe everything. You go on. By issuing your best go right away. Hello, Prey, how are you? Choose a card to remove. Oh yeah, that's right, it's $100. Let's get rid of the big worm. EP time, rest well J-Pog, you'll be with us in both spirit and game. Because we do have the J-Pog, you know? Yippee! Fortnite Uncola! Aha, blocked the first one. Second one's not yet though. Major plug, you know what you gotta do. You gotta move Anya. So you can mess them up first. J-Block should be able to get this one. Ah, 1 damage short. Kill him. I was hoping I could get both here. Ah, no, the dodge. Oh well. Anya might get hurt here. Untouchable came in handy there. Now let's send Seahorse after that spirit. Ah, not the dodges and the blocks. I fire, and I missed. I fire, and then I missed. Guess I should have moved on you first. Oh well. Very nice stunt. Ow. Oh, that's unfortunate. Dang. That shouldn't have happened. It was my own fault, to be fair. That's what would have been nice to have happened right out the gate last time, though. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't go as far this time, though. Something on me. Sorry. Ah, the dodge. Now this thing's probably gonna hit me. Yeah. Oh, okay, cool. I need to make sure I can get that Gore Lord dead. Can't let him get to me. Wait, why can't I use Silk Step? Uh oh. It's a bad position to be in. No, that's far from ideal, but you do what you can, I guess. Wait, did J-Pog lose a move somehow? Not who I wanted to hit, but was better than an alternative. I'll take it, honestly. I have no clue how many legacy points I'm at. Normally it's on the top right, I thought. That won't be enough. Oh well. Oh wait, this one though. Okay, cool. Night, J-Pog. Get yourself a free ability. Far from the abilities I'd want, but at least it's a free one, I guess. Hello, Arya. What's up? Aria of life. Guess it's always going to be tough. Yeah, I'll hope and I'll try not to let things get so bad we can't walk in line. Otherwise, I know it's me who'd have to go, and I'm ready for that too. Sound like a soldier to me. Who knows that this country comes first? They stopped to refresh at a quiet spring. A funny blush to the water and a faint taste of rose and honey. I told you it would be a beautiful wasteland. Thank you, Ninja Bun Bun. You did say that, and then we were attacked by wolves. Not much, just struggling with certain fights in God of War. You got this, Arya, I'm sure. Your memory is good. Seems like a good memory is pretty important here, huh? I'd asked before what brought you here, the pair of you. What made you accept an invitation as strange as that? I think we should hear from you first. Why don't you explain what blah 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 blah? Just the timing of the question, I think. And J-Pop was worried we were giving away too much. Not asking enough questions ourselves, that's all. Our reasons, nothing special. Don't say it was nothing special, or is nothing special. You were desperate enough to chase shadows into the blackness. I don't know what you thought your hope was of catching them. I don't know if we were desperate, or maybe I don't know why. Maybe you don't. You said we'd stop for only a moment and a drink, Alethar. It's been a moment. And a drink. Yes. Yes, but I think I should say this now. You'll not get the dragon to intercede in your affairs of your world, any of you. So give up on that, is what I would advise. Prepare a different request. She descends the rock and bears off, heading for a dark gap in the hills. Yours? I didn't tell her whether we speak or not. She sees it in our eyes. In the dusty dim, it would be easy for to lose her shape. Hearing nothing but wind, the ripplings ring their own footsteps. They hurry to catch up. Hello, Tainted, what's up? Okay. The dark smells like water and tar. When Queen Sugan was small, a princess, nothing would keep her out of the cave. She liked dark places. Remembering? We must go this way. But you're hesitating. She's not. I am hesitating, which should alarm you all. But come along, there's no not going. Seahorse presses to, leaving others to follow after. There's wolves in here. Walk where I walk. And run where I run. Playing some League of Legends, even if you hate it. So like anyone who plays League of Legends, then. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I just moved the probably the wrong spot. Can't leave me all well-adjusted humans feel this way about League. Surely. I actually have the power to take on these wolves now, though. Trade you 10 sanity for 1 week. Ah, the dodge. Here's Bedman. At least I can meet this guy for it. J-Pog's power of meeting comes very in handy. And he's untouchable, so even if anything comes after him, it doesn't really matter. Might as well make use of the fusion. Wall it up. Many wolves, I guess. Oh, I think it's this. That was dead. That is that one. Should have been using another object. Ah, fancy random shadow weaving pattern thing. That's the other one. This way, now that way. I'm gonna move you over here. Can finish that off when it comes to. Logic's anything. Go by they go. Logic's anything to go by. That wolf should die to this red zone thing. Let's go ahead and upgrade Seahorse's bow. Tier 3 shadow bow. Yep, Dedge. I move you over here so you don't have to run as far to get up. I know, you're slow. It's okay. Did everyone make it? Almost. J-Pog's very fast because of their nimble branch feet or vine feet. The name Crimson Blazington. Crimson Bunnyton. Bunny burrito. A bunny burrito. I should be able to make it through this one. No burrito bun, unless it's a blanket. Yeah, just get in the tortilla blanket, Ninja Bunny. It's a nice tortilla blanket. Anya? Is that shadow you? I can scarcely see myself. Stop there, J-Pog, before you go through. You want me to stay in here? And wait, it'll pass. What will pass? If we wait... Ah yes, the thing that was causing the damage. Whatever haunts these rocks, is there a way to fight it? If there is not, then there is no discussion to be had. We're between the boot and the stone, I think. Isn't that what you're saying, Alethar? Because outside is an armory. There are armories. You have visited memorials to when and if. Having a word for it is good. Armories. Memorials too. If we only wait, this armory, you're saying it'll change, it'll pass? Yet, yes, but also Anya's right. The Quarren right. J-Pog too is right. There's no rhyme or meter to her wins. An armory forms and fades, and I don't get swine. I hate being wrong, you see. There's no saying when it will change. This cave clearly will not shelter us. J-Pog can't shake the feeling that Alethar is afraid of what she can't nearly say. Of what she can't really say, but she senses it and senses it too. That she should not ask now. Which means we're stepping into another desperate situation, right? Most likely. Which means we must show ourselves to the sun. The remembered sun. As gulls on the shores of Westland they gather. They're not quite so noisy, eh? Your kin. The fog tastes green and gold, and the waterfalls sing. And though we elms have shamed ourselves, nay, it does not matter, for if my people will not come, if all other elms are cards. Alala! 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 Thanks to the race of 39 months, this scuffy vampire. Crazy. The mighty arrow shall not cower herself. Draka, she shall fight and win alone by Queen Thuadra. Doom delights. Naniwa? I have no clue what's going on here. And if I should be waiting or not. Not to be Dracula while you like. Not to be continue being cute as you are, alala. This do. Why do they only leer at us from atop those damn rocks? At the very least, they might be old and upend. First Dragon Slayer. Silence, Unmoors, step back from here. You have us wrong. We're not here to fight you. Ah, my brute heart is broken. How much lower will it sink, we red bloods? We're here as your allies. I'm saying sorry we startled you. What are you saying, woman? We are your allies. Oh. Well, if you're my allies, then I like your spirit. J-Puck. How can we say we're allies with? Nothing is what it was back home. No one is who they were. But still, J-Puck has it right. All that you may feel sure of about the way things are, the nature of the places and peoples is shaped by the circumstances of your birth. Where you have lived, time was ever a going river. Every Aramoni is one bank along its course where we bend and dip our faces underwater and view a single moment memorialized. It will never be one you recognize. I recognize a Gorgon. He is a Gorgon, and beside her fights a human. To me that means we are in a very sad story. The mighty Gorgon is almost entirely still, save for the small pulses under her blue skin. Moisture from the falls shines on her and on her armor. She has a fresh kelp rose smell that is not unpleasant. I had never met one, a silent seeker, a Gorgon of the sea's surrounding. You all talk like you're from far away. This is not some Gorgon, this is Thuadra. With her sister, she saved the elm 6 years ago. 6 years since she pierced and brought down old Gilblower. Only 6 years, and already we elms shrugged to see her need so dire. Thuadra's name of our... She slew Gildengast? The blathering Gilblower. Thuadra was a Gorgon? The silencing of Gildengast. I'm failing to follow, so this Gorgon then slew a famous Gildegost? Gildegast, Dragon of Spring. First dead of the dragons who were born with the world, meaning I have finally met a lady I am younger than. He's a Dragon Slayer? You rendered her an outcast. She has paid every price, save for the one paid by her 7 sisters, and so it is right that one chieftain of the Elms, at least, will die beside her. Still, I am happier to do something in company. Not good to go thinking of death, unless maybe that just helps you fight. In the mist, they glare across the glistening stones. My pride is a warrior who sails the oceans, or once did. I'll stare down my fate and know its face, and not fear it. Better to go in fast then. Don't let the gather take the chance while the numbers still grow. Right, Jaka! EP boy then. Jaka, forth we go then. Here the Gorgon position. Keep Gorgon Queen Therija from falling. More Gorgons are coming. Jingha. Oaken brand. Lots of knockback. Alright, move on. Yeah, eat. I don't want to poison my own dudes. Dang. I may have moved myself in positions that are not necessarily all that great. I definitely moved myself into a not so advantageous position, but oh well. If he survives this, be good. What the heck? 9 damage. Oh wait. This means I have to go through the cave again, doesn't it? No? Okay, it saved you too. Alright, I can't let the queen die, but I can let it soak up more damage. Alright, well that Gorgon said. Wait, what it? Oh my gosh. Mistakes, man. Not the block. Oh, whatever. Holy smokes, that does so much damage. Bear hit so much harder than I thought it did. Fighting it side by side with the OG Dragon Slayer. Yes. This peck should kill this. Cool, that's dead. Other positions are already almost cleared. Biggest problem is I need to keep this guy alive. He only has 1 health. Let's move him back here. Surely she can tank a hit or two. Oh, area cleared with that. Kill enemies. More Gherkins are coming soon. Good dodge. Ooh, that hurts. God, getting hit is not so good. Oh, thank goodness, a stunt. Could very much use that extra hit. Pop. Back from whence he came. Even his sort. Ah, the luck. Oh my god, good thing you had untouchable. God, these things have some movement to them. Oh, he's about to have untouchable again. No, the dodge. Is not good. Okay, well at least has it gone. I can stop one of them from coming, and the other one should hopefully get hit by his defense. Nothing's good as dead, it's poisoned 8. Eat the Gorgon indeed. Interesting. Nice, a stunt. We like stunts. Columbine, towering pungent of the seas, mighty Columbine looms forth like a legendary ship from the mist, fixed on the sole purpose for which he was made. And what's that purpose? Kill the Gorgon Queen? Now I'm gonna toss you over here. Eating Gorgon. I should be able to hit all 3. Now they're all poisoned. Still in an odd position, am I? Now go hang out over there with your poison. Oh. Do not kill the J-Pog. Ah. There it is, the big thing. This one's good as dead, right? Yeah, it has 2 poison. Which means you can come back over here and start helping out again. not deal with those tentacles. I think I just back up a little here. Hello, VTuber, how are you? Hey, neckback, nice. Send you on over there. Definitely want these literally ones to perish. Which poison does this have? I just want to know how much poison it has. I want to hit it. Three. Oh, it's one short. Alright, big one's dead. Keep J-Pog alive. Best of luck with that, Ree. Hope it goes smoothly. Ow. Owie. Alright, Queen, I'm gonna send you on over. Beautiful. Now you can go hit this over to the queen. Or you can miss. That works too. It's fine. Let's keep J-Pog over here. J-Pog's gonna hurt. Into the fire with you. And perish. Oh gosh. Coming out of that fight worse for wear. You need to hydrate. Hydrate indeed. Hydration is important. The national applies 2 poison for each plant J-Pog is adjacent to. Up to a max of 3 plants. Deals 2 damage for each plant. Both endurance though. J-Pog's been taking some hits. Hello Ross, how you been? Waterfalls are sound, but they can't drown out the joyful roars of Arahar, the endless chief who stood to die with Thuedra. Raka! And now we have all borne witness to the coming about of that thing that never was. He steps, and the sky is vital dark, the air odorous with crimson moss and the pollen of lord trees. The smells are just as my nose remembers it. We weren't gone long. Oh, it seemed a fair and windy while. Wait, what about them? Right, what about who, no? Oh. Sensitive to explain, maybe, but the other times we went through... Right, we kind of came along with new friends. Arahar was a bit of a loudmouth, but the woman was strong. Or even Thuedra. Well, that will no longer be the pattern. I assume there's a reason? Yes, listen. But I'm glad that you have these two to fight by your side, and that you find them companionable. Alethar talks low, but loud enough anyways for all to hear. I would not have let them come along had I been there, as I ought to have been, and still I am sorry. But did you know that each time you offered your hand, you risked being dragged in? Did you know the more probable outcome was that you would be stuck, one or both, in the story not your own? No, I think they did not know. And it does make me sorry that they undertook such a thing for my sake, or for any sake, but no one knows what they are never taught. It's, in a way, EP Ross. I hope you rest well, or get some good rest at some point, Ross. Glad you're doing good, though. In a way, I think it's something we could never have intuition, but then also, getting stuck has been on our minds every leg, every pace of the journey. What? It's Al. It's been hanging out with the beast, leathery, feathery owlish, and strange blinks, talons like roots, appearing quite pleased with his perch. Were you hungry? I see that, however, I cannot prevent this little party from growing, can I? In any case, I shall continue doing what I see as my duty, guiding you through the citadel along methods and paths that I trust, dodging as many of these encounters as I can. So it's just going to sit there. When you run out of food, is it going to take our ears? Guess we'll see. Jarrett, I do remember. I was this age when Calmcourt fell. I lived afterwards. I had time to accept everything. But I know you have not, so... I know what you're feeling, even if I feel it less. Huh? Seawer's got a pet. Ah, thank God there's a camp. I didn't recall if there was going to be one. Pet owl. Another owl. One potency while not long. Huh. I hope you'll get a good rest, Rudy. Do I want to take the high road or the low road? This one comes with a combat buff, but this one comes with an ability. A free ability is probably the better play. It stays with you forever. Buff does not. Move this little guy and knock him off. Peppermental shrub. Oh yeah, that's right. There's different looks you can get for stuff. I guess I might have just gotten a new one. What looks do we have? Botanical, mythic, botanical carnivorous. Is that the Venus flytraps? That's cool. Which one do you think matches J-Pog the most? Do you think J-Pog would like the Venus flytraps, the mythical, or the botanical? Interesting wings. Makes it feel like it's less hawkish. More symbolic. That kind of matches the theme. I guess the base one actually matches with the color though. Unless the colors change. It does. Seems the color changes and affect mythical too much. But can I make everything look matchy? Neat. I'll go with that. It's neat. Huh. Alright. Enough messing around with that. Oh, the dodge. Get the eye out. Father Fungus, dead. Get smacked, Ox. Hey, return fire. Comes in handy. If I do this, that should hit the ox when I hit her. Yep. Heck. Oh, the block. Yeah. That's why I can get all of you. Bam! Destroyed. Boop. Boop. That's good as dead because of poison. I don't think there's anyone else here. Yep. We win. Clean victory. Armor. Guess we can shred armor. See, we're shredding armor like they shred on a guitar. Makes sense, makes sense. Soul splitting. What have you been up to this whole time, Ninja Bun Bun? What about Dragon Slayer and James? What are you guys sneaking up to? Fair amount of dudes. Move them first. Dang. That one's good as dead. Ah, the dodge. Dang. Alright, just gotta stop that guy. Fantastic. Got an application set up on the server so that you can access it from anywhere. Just starting on you drilling it into your Tyranid. Whoa. Firstly, I think I want to get rid of this. Yeah, they said I can't do any Draven shenanigans. I'm gonna start poisoning this guy and cleaning up. He's locked in that little alcove. Oh, the cover's fine. Can't believe you would ask my Birdman with a Birdman. You're thinking of Miku Miku? Birdman is sus? What are you up to, Shears? Are you sure you're not being sus? Just gonna move Jared up there. Gotta get his dead. Just need the bird away. Check your eyes out. Alright, the Overwatch is over. In the box, a bunch of resources. Quite more than I thought. Fly, you fools. Heck. Destroyed. And Finny. Just gotta deal with this guy back here. Keep poisoning him, he'll eventually die, right? Stop the poison. Just had some Viane donor stuff and fell asleep for an hour. But I hope it was a good hour of rest. It's okay, Jarrett finished him off. Jarrett's strong with that. I like the wardrobe or the Reignite, but if I had to choose... the Draven have a lot of stuff right now. But I don't like them spawning more units, so... do that. Ability Shrine. Get someone another free ability. It'll be Jarrett this time. Definitely feel like Jarrett needs more free abilities. Or needs more abilities in general. Over you go. And destroyed. One down. Two down. Nice shot. So many interesting choices. What do you mean, Dragon Slayer? Quest rewards? In this game? Or... are you playing a game? Ah yes, this game does have interesting rewards. Ah, finally, Vigor Flow. Took long enough. I'm a picket. That was only a 15% chance. I don't even know why I took to try. Work tomorrow. Sad indeed. Going back to work is never fun. Well, I suppose that's not true. Some people do have fun work and or work they really enjoy. Some people. That people is not necessarily me. Off you go. Nuts dead from poison. And bam. GG. I guess I could just kill it now. No reason not to. I'm glad you can look forward to my stream, I guess. What are you up to, Jared? You don't have work tomorrow, so I'll be here. Yay! More Noodle Man. Very cool. Oh, that was fast, James. Good job. Diablo 4 Season 4. Well, I hope you're enjoying. Not my cup of tea, but... there are people who enjoy. Potency. Finally, an armor for a seahorse. Squeak. Broke. Burn. Flames fall on the forest floor. The sap under the healthy bark cooks and pops. Dear? What happened? We stepped through? Somehow. Then where are we? Happened at once. Yo, it's the Forest Lord. Between one glance and another, one breath and one blink in the next. So there is always the worry. What if there's a place we go after we die? Will we still be us? Will we remember what mattered to us? Should we want to? These are not questions you may borrow anyone's answers to, except I will say death is not what brings you to Metaphorn. Or, I mean, it is not merely death. No warning, no portal, no passing line. You do keep a careful conscience, I think. But if, just a step and another tired step, and then you'd see the forest kneel. Everything blindingly was different. What are you doing it this time? Out there, J-Bog. Let us first imagine a future in which we are not all primeval cinders. Fight fires, save the bigger trees, we can help the grove survive at least. Thunderstorm approaching? Neato. How do I want to go about this? Heck. Swoop. Move you. Oh, there.
What town is this?
I'm guessing we can put the trees out. Start extinguish. Let's take multiple turns to unextinguish. Gray mode. Finish extinguish.
About 60 miles.
Let's mess this cultist up. Ah, the block. More gear. Is a wand. One I do not need. Oh. blinded. Fancy. Oh, that was a good shot by Seahorse. I keep pushing J-Pog away. Rude. Alright, well, let's start an extinguish, I guess. These marauders have a lot of health. Spec's gonna fail, but that's fine. We'll get rid of blinded. We can strike. One arrow misses, the other arrow hits. As much as I would like to kill this one, I think I gotta kill this one. With the poison damage, it'll die to that. J-Pog gets untouchable, so the Grey Marauder can hit him, or hit J-Pog, and she'll be fine. It's interesting that the fire thing died to the fire. Returning fire, very nice. Tech. It's one down. I accidentally took that. What did I just take? I don't know what I just took. Windwalk? Oh. That's unfortunate. I really didn't need Windwalk. Kinda want to restart just to change that, but whatever. It's okay, Jared. I appreciate your efforts. Good block, good block. Good block, good block. Oh no, J-Pog's blinded. Okay, that gets rid of the blind. Very cool. That guy's dead. One more tree. Big Bucket's untouchable. Hello, Dice. How are you? Hello, Duck. How are you? No, you, Duck. No, you. No, they blinded J-Bog again. How rude. Fires are done. Evil, wide-winged legends stoop over the eerily steppes of existence. In those days, a terrible piece of artifice melted mountains and rendered deserts of riverlands. It was a nightmare star to them, one great eye glowering heat wherever its lord glared its greed. Forest burner. Boil the lakes, scorch the dirt, make ash out of every plant and trunk, make the forest lord kneel or scour his labors from the earth. Destroy the forest burner. Let's get rid of some water. And that one's dead. That one's dead. Ah, the dodge. Hopefully Jared can take a hit. Ooh, 5 damage. It's a good thing he had the soul splitting. I'm doing alright, thanks for asking. Glad you're doing a bit better. I hope you get even betterer. Oh my, that's a big boy. I think that'll get rid of it. Yep, cool. Get rid of the step. And that Whisperwing is good as dead. Gave me untouchable, I think. Oh, J-Fox poisoned. Got a wall up. No reason not to, as far as I can tell here. Ah, the take cover. Ah, the second we got him. Fly, fools. Okay, then we'll just have Seahorse set up to hit that. Or kill them. I guess that works. Wasn't my plan, but it works. I had a lot of moves. What if I move you into the line of fire? Sounds like a great time. me go kill this seahorse. Let's draw from that. Used to that. Put some chip damage in. I don't know how much damage this thing's going to do. 9 to 10 damage. Okay, so this guy should be dead, assuming it can do friendly damage. Fantastic. Understand. Oh, I guess it doesn't do friendly damage. That's unfortunate. Ah, and they got more friends. Whatever the case, I need to start doing more damage. Or get this thing poisoned up. Should've gone next to the fern. I get extra poison damage from being next to plants. Withdraw. What you up to, Duck? You up to anything, Doyce? Noisy Doicey? Pokemon. Thought about playing that tonight, but ended up with other plans. Jared's kinda low. I should probably not put him too close. Buttons! Get it. Shame that doesn't hit their own dudes. Send him over there to deal with that guy. Bam! 2 poison. Destroyed. Been really fun, well thought out. Got the egg gotcha. You got caught in the egg gotcha system. Were you here the other day when I showed off some of my stuff? My wacky build is Mega Gyarados. That's it. Wacky build is Mega Gyarados. Sweet, got a blind. And another stunt. Means Jarrett gets a kill. Or not. Okay, we'll come over here and finish. Oh, it's it. No, they're not poisoned. This game? Nothing too crazy. J-Pog's got plant arms and legs now. So they can yank people around and whip them and poison them. Oh, I'm on Endless in my Pokeball play. Jarrett is a bird. Not fully. We still got some pieces to go, but Jared's there. I made the last seahorse in this playthrough tonight. I wonder if I can move this thing. So that affects where its trajectory is. Weird, it doesn't. So it's right here, but it's still gonna fire from there. Interesting. Slowly stacking that poison up though. You're cute. Oh wait, you're talking about James. Yeah, that's fine. Broken shield. Damn, that stunt. That's huge. I was a little worried for him fighting 2v1 there, but... Wait, what the heck? I don't get how you hit J-Bug there. Huh? I don't... That doesn't make any sense. You know what, this is fine. Let me reload anyways. I freaking picked up an ability on J-Bug I didn't want anyways. Bruh, I can't believe that happened. Oh wait, it's saved here? It's turn 6. No use to enter my save. I don't even fully remember what I did for this turn. Set to extinguish. What would I get? That doesn't really help me. Kitty on the bed? True. Let me give Jared that, why not? I think I got better loot from that box that time. Gonna move that there so I can hit them both. Surprised I don't have enough range to interfuse with that. Fine. Probably should have moved before doing that, but it's alright. Served a purpose. Just as well. Still working on that Stenchmeister one, huh, Duckmeister? Oh, no. No, Seahorse is blinded. Random is still blinded. I am. That kinda sucks. Because we did return fire. Should have counted. Heck. And then she died of poison there. There we go. Untouchable no longer wears off. That's so much better than the other one I had. Accidentally picked up. Feels like more enemies this time for whatever reason. At least maybe just a trickier situation. I'm gonna move this guy over there. And then hit them all. Get poisoned, cool. Oh, they revived. See. That's 2 down, I guess. Not 3. Okay, we got them. Cool. Dokily dokily then. But this probably isn't the smartest spot to move to, but going in this. Okay, that soul splitting worked wonders. Ah, the blind. The unblockable going. One ace. Enough for Jared to finish off with a nice big ol' peck. Watch out, guys. Jared pecks. Well, finished off that one with a stunt too. Ah, there goes untouchable. Okay, that guy didn't go that. Okay, we're good. Untouchable. Jared's so peckin' cute. I'm more scared of these grey marauders than I am of the springs. Nice. Go ahead and push him farther over there. I can start that one. Send them to the fire without any damage taken. Very cool. And then Jarrett can go over here and start messing with these guys. Or not Jarrett, J-Pog. Oh, J-Pog's saving up a nice big temporary shield. Very cool. One health left. Means they're good as dead next turn. I don't have to do anything further on that front. Very cool stunt. Here it gets some move. See your scouts, you Jared. Covering your back. Watching me 9. Ah, more of these guys. Luckily, I can put the fire out now. Oh wait, I didn't mean to move J-Bog. Dang it. Whatever. Just wasted J-Bog's turn. Get rid of your shadow stuff. Nice big whack. Land the shot, seahorse. Nice. Nice try, Whisperwing. I just gotta kill this big furry thing. I have a feeling moving it was what caused it to hit me in the weird spots, so I should not try and move it. I'm gonna move you over here. I can hit everyone! Poison for everyone. Ooh, we're stunned. Huge. Drop in here. Diffuse with that. I should be able to hit this guy twice. I got into Bonlands, why not? Yeah. Didn't like that one, did you? It'd be nice if these guys actually took damage from their own beam too, but alas. When did that happen? Sorry, I'm doing a fresh shot here. Big scary thing is the forest burner, I guess. Drop this. Press ever onwards. Oh no! Dang it. I'm gonna go on short. Oh well, whatever. Not the end of the world. And scratch. Oh, dang. That's a surprising miss. And that should be a return fire shot. Very cool. Very cool. It's backing up into the corner. My angle of approach is even less. Cheating. No, you, Dragon Slayer. Switch. Untouchable. Get packed. Oh, and it's blind. But the armor broke. Should have. Is it because of that big shot that yeah, it's probably because of that big shot Seahorse landed. I'm gonna need to kill you so my guy can stand there. There we go. Gonna move you over one slice. Then you should hopefully die from poison soon. No. It's close. Now he'll die, no. And I'll move and I get to shoot it. Unless I missed. I fired and I missed. And I fired again and I missed. Okay. We can finish it this turn. Very nice. Rest well, Dragon Slayer. Rest well. She is unreachable, unwarm and uncold, unkind and uncruel. I know. She is not quite light and not quite breath. Not quite life and not quite death. Her span is always her shine from her shrine, the forest there between. She is our Rui. Now, you suppose she is terribly aggrieved. She is above such things. But you are not. That part is strange to me. As my kind, I felt nothing once. I entered her forest, seeking nothing. Going inside, it was easy for me. Leaving, I found more difficult. All you needed was the desire to go. That was impossible. By my nature, it was. For a long while, I ignored her beauty. When she spoke, I did not listen. Where she went, I did not follow. For a long while. Long and not forever. Once you looked, once you listened, once you followed her, desire was struck a flame in you then. Only by that point, you no longer desired freedom. Smitten as you were. So deep is the tragedy that the god that feelings awakened in me. Yes, feelings, fateful feelings. I heard her story and knew my purpose, to be one who could hate in her place. You are a Thrixel, so perhaps you never learned. It is rude to feel on someone else's behalf. She was wronged. Are you certain? I was not there, but Arui may well have been happy to relinquish. She was wronged, she was wronged, she was wronged. Can't love who will never love you. Out of that blazing teeth of the forest, into the relative cool of the nether flare. They staggered together, exhausted around a cage flame. The while they've hunkered there now. Leaves no trace, does it? You mean love? An armory leaves no trace, yes. No trace at all. Nothing you can touch, So none of this really matters. I did not say that. I'm saying it. I stepped out of a dollhouse is basically what you've told me. A sad little summer scene in some forgotten mood. My entire world was a drama of dolls. It was someone's life, right? Or maybe even less. Maybe it was there if someone discarded if. The dark possibility they dreamed of on their bad nights. Am I not understanding? I feel like I've lived that life. But I'm just a doll man, a toy. Taken off the table and the table cleared away. Now I flop along and raggedly swing my arms. There's a name stitched to my chest, but it's not really my name, is that right? Isn't that right? Onya too. You seem to think, where's your home, Alethar? Want me to tell him to be quiet? Or should I shut my own mouth? I dreaded the day I might enter an armory. I would be reminded of the youth of the sun. I dreaded it. Moon on the mountains, green trees and water, crow song and wolf song, wind, stars and starlight and night. But I'm lucky in a sense. I am not like you. Home is a smell I hate remembering. Home is a thing that holds its place, holds its shape. Viciously, it lasts, decaying around its own bones. You've not asked, but I will tell you, wandering is far better and far farther. Palaika! The beautiful Palaika? The beautiful Palaika writing moi? Hello, Pale. What's you up to? How was your stream? What we doing? Hello, Winterma. Hello, Hibby. Hello, Ice Adrift. Hello, Everton Red. Hello, I'm Stack. Been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Kitty, ready, kitty. I will agree that Palaika is a kitty. I, however, am not. Thank you very much for the raid, Polly. You delightful being. I hope you had a great time with Palaika, everyone. For anyone who may be new, hello, I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire variety and good vibes. I just like chilling out, vibing, taking it easy, listening to lo-fi, playing some games, talking to chat, you know, taking it easy. Been a bit indeed, you've been well. I'm glad to hear you're well. Comfy heavy. Yes, welcome on in. Grab a blanket, sit down, make sure you're hydrated. Enjoy. You're the beautiful one, the lovely one, Palika. Slime Venture. Hey, nice. I'm glad you enjoyed your Slime Venture. And I hope you're taking care of yourself, Palika. It is better to not see things die. So maybe you suppose it matters where you started. It does not. Being is all. If you can firmly be, then what does it mean and what does the name mean? Cast it off. What is your past? It only fades. What are you in this moment is everything you are. And that goes for what you are doing and where you are heading. My advice then is to give a shrug and a wide wink to existence and carry on. I notice some that will sound like a lot of responsibility, easier to be what I have been. And to others, it'll sound like the opposite, abandoning your expired missions, leaving old dreams derelict, can be wrenching. Anyway, you will make the choice when you have to make the choice. In the meantime, I know it is fun to agonize over these inevitable things. Well, I appreciate it very much, Palika. I'm glad you find them comfy and enjoyable. I hope your lovely raiders can as well. I don't understand you. No? Isn't that strange? Like sudden birds from a late autumn tree, startled into the fight by their own stillness. Seahorses' feelings run aloft before their eyes, and they can plainly see them.
Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
Oh, Kev, hello. Solid Mal Raid, Middle Gear. Middle Gear. Who are the Patriots? Aravi Uewo. Hello, Heyman. What's up? Hello, Devil. How you been? Hello, Cha. Liquid is worm food. Can I be worm food? If I was a worm, would you still love me? Hello, Arkmaya. What's up? How's your stream? Kev, I hope you're enjoying. Hello, Carolina. The Ravi Uewo. Who are the Patriots?
Regarde dans la glace. Qu'est-ce que tu vois?
Of course, we still love the Powormly. Powormly. I love the Powormly. Liquidy. It was great. Finished Metal Gear Solid 1. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad to hear it's going. I myself have just been playing Wildermyth. Hello to Kev's Raiders if you have not been here before. Hi, I'm Politely Wicked, the virtual vampire variety and good vibes. We like to chill here, listen to some lo-fi, play some games, and talk. Chill times, chill times. Pull up a blanket, get comfy, and make sure you stay hydrated. Not much else more to say than that. But welcome in. Love. I guess I wouldn't blame either of you for hating that answer because, look, part of me doesn't understand, for real, why you want to take it out on her. But then I guess you just want to know things. And maybe it feels like she's preventing that. I don't know. Things are always weirder than we think they'll be. Sorry. But she saved me. Saved all of us. Probably many times over. But at least once that I know of, Terry. When I led you all blindly through the dark in an end, I didn't find her, she found us. I feel sure of that. I know that I was on the verge of losing our way. And she came back, and she rescued all of you. And me, I think about my own family, and I do feel sorry. Getting lost here is very easy, as you may know or have guessed. But it is not so bad, either. Getting lost, I almost do miss sometimes. Surprises to me have become like treasures, and more are the people who endlessly generously give them away. Need to do some after-stream care? Take care, Palika. Take care of yourself. It's completely understandable. No, you call, kitty call. They travel the land in front of them, spectrums of darkness and brow-blasting wind. A castle is in then there. Through a window in the rocks, they see its spires twisting. Don't laugh. I'm closer to weeping. Perhaps I am too used to it. I suppose your eyes do look full of wonder. They do seem quite bald. Their eyes do? Never mind. At the next glance, it's gone, replaced by a mute horizon. Dragon's castle is predictably pretty impressive. Yes, it grows and grows. Less and less does the dragon ever leave it. He'll get us there. I can't pretend to know how long we'll be walking, but I know you'll get us there. I don't mind a little walk from here and a little walk back. I'm not worried. We don't need to charm each other, my dear. You know better than most. There's deeper than darkness in the realm I rule. Perhaps you didn't realize your road goes to it. And each star would flee seeing a free wind-born kite, what is bound to the ballast of the world of unlight. This is neither foreign. I read this proposed cosmology that creation balances around this world. This little black weight and so holds together, straining to keep us afloat. What? Nothing. Just... I should have been less confident about the danger you would face, my own talent, my abilities to warn your steps. But as I once told you, I had made certainty my way, and I am in no way certain what lies ahead here in Oakton. The last one, the Iron. Suddenly we were in the trees and surrounded by a wildfire. This hit us out of nowhere, like this time, like a night rain. And I saw no sign or way to prevent it. So we can expect it will keep happening. Maybe. I feel that the goddess's great thoughts have been stirred. The goddess? Did I say it well? Did I hook you? When I have had some steps to remember, I will tell you about me and her. Your bow, anyway, is strong. Your aim is good. You fight well for us. They travel the land in front of them, fog capes and crags of this black famous shire. We're almost to the gate, guys. We're getting there. I guess I should upgrade his weapon. I don't really care for fighting Gorgons, though. Gonna get the gate, gonna get the gate. Meanwhile, Ninja Bunny's abandoning the gate in the chat. It's a lot of Gorgons. There's already some regret at play. Oh no. Oh my god, I'm redoing that. Can't believe I just wasted that. I need the damage. We need the damage. There's a chance this doesn't hit ever them though. Okay, interviews. Good hits, good hits. More damage, we need more damage. Alright. That's dead. Now I just have to worry about everything on this direction. It's a pig. And a frog. Return fire. Aha, get smashed, Gorgon Caller. Oh lord, they coming. So let's draw from here. Over there. Let's move over here to be safer from those pigs. Wouldn't pull that back. Just as I wanted it. Very cool. Those two are as good as dead. More or less. I just got this guy to deal with. Bam. Graceful, thanks for resubscribing. 40 months of this most joyous devil. This devil who is ever so kind to my stuffy bum. I hope you're doing well, Graceful. Graceful, Devon. Alright, we got through that without taking any damage. It was very cool. Do not like that dragon. Does not like the dragon at all. Things are starting to get very powerful. I don't like it. There's a whole other world behind you. Do you remember me saying that? Do I need to remember? It would be important. Sudden, light and shadow trade seats amongst the rocks and lettering, as reason and nonsense swap their clothes. Great adventures? An armory falls about them. And soon they are somewhere dank smelling. Been a while since I've seen some healthy faces, and I'll admit I may be too eager to trust you, but I will, sharing in their secrets of a lonely saboteur. Face? It's all ice. That way, and my heart is teased by whatever sound it is that leaks from this blue dark. But the deepest don't go there. We should not go there either. Oh, I agree, absolutely. Where you can help me is back here. Took me a long while to find it. It's a supply cave. It's too frigid to live in. That and just, I think, how close it is to the cabin gate in Lower Break. Causeway makes this a good place to stow anything that spoils. This man sacrificed a lot to be here. To fit in here. I find myself worried for him, admiring him, sad for him. Now that it's real, I don't know if I agree. Stealth's important from here on. The dark is thick and frosty in this cavern, cluttered with treasures of the surface. Deepism. It came about at some point, long after I had left the world. It's nothing I had heard of. Yeah, deepists, I forget your age sometimes, you know? Better you did not. Maybe. They tow through the mess, sounds echo down a passage none of them can see. Not all of it's food, maybe you'll notice. We'll break it all open and spread these red bellies. Spread these what? Red bellies, kind of just megavibiles. They eat mostly anything you would, and a lot you wouldn't. Aye, familiar, poor woman. Been a real hassle to keep and collect, but these days I get affectionate of almost anything that lives and dies. You have a couple of questions. The first is probably, yes, there's no doing this quiet or quick enough that we won't draw some attention. Yeah, then the other is less my business, but it'll be obvious who has done this. Do you not see that? Or do you not care? Will you try and go back and play innocent? They have enemies, our queen and king. What was that? Was that your question? They have many enemies. Some are crazed and some are lucid, living in a down below and raiding undermountain provinces. We can make it look like their work and it'll be convincing enough. We're not dealing with any great investigators here, and I should be a hard suspect. You are still human at this point, right? I hope so. Anyways, the thing I have swallowed without complaint in order to maintain my, in all but my heart, I am theirs. It will appear so, even on close inspection. And that's also why it's increasingly important to me to keep up the fight in whatever small way I can. And whoever does catch sight of us, they must die. No mistakes, no exceptions. Sleepin', sleepy devil. Get yourself some panda, Graceful. Oh great, J-Pog has a raider skill, so that means it can just smash things. A bella from the caves outside bounces around the storage room. Here they come, huh? Untold numbers of feet stop the hammers, the rocks, as cultists converge out of every direction. That's a shame this guy doesn't have a... the attack stuff. Makes sense, that's because that's what he came to me to do, but... I guess I'll have her hold this side. Sweet day, all. It's good damage. Panda does sound nice. You sound nice, Graceful. Already got through more supplies than it probably expected me to, so... Okay, she can infuse to 3 items now. Have J-Pog go over here and stop these 2. No, you Graceful. Okay, I got my stuff. Shark Trap is so good. Nathan Ammon. demolished. Oh, she got a lot stronger. Oh, no, I didn't mean to move. Oh, Jared. Oh, well, whatever. This doesn't really matter. Hmm. Only one more supply to destroy. And return fire. Ah, good block. What? Forgot he can return fire too. I didn't know you could do that on a return fire though. Alright. Send in the Pog of J. I gotta be careful. It's a decent walling. I have a bad feeling about this turn. Oh well. A little late for that now. Dang, I was hoping the untouchable would be used on something bigger. Okay, we got it. Good dodges, good blocks. Good pack. Beautiful. As good as dead. Hmm. And got to hit all those dudes. Untouchable, huge temporary health. No worry about sending him in since he's got health. But I can back up J-Pog. Hey, nice. It turned out better than I hoped. Gonna withdraw from that. And start moving up. So have to kill one at least. Not perfect, but kill's a kill. More traps. Interesting choice. Ooh. What is that? Gotta back Anya up. And taking damage like that was what I was worried about. She's dead. Making progress. Nice multi-attack. Nothing perfect, but progress. Heck. Just like repair shot. No, not the dodge. The repair shot. Dang. That's bad. That would have killed. Hey, that trap that was glossed over earlier totally came in handy. It's okay, J-Pog's here. Let's throw you into the trunk. 2 of them. And this infusion should be the last thing she needs to just kill all of them. Almost all of them. What do we got? A Splinter Blast won't work. A disc would have, but I have that already infused. Oh, this one should die from poison, so I just gotta kill this one. Or it blocks. That works too. It's fine. See where Scott's it. Alright. Ooh, armor upgrade. Let's go, Seahorse. Seems quiet. Yeah. Well, take a different way back in the very likely. We'll take a different way back in the very unlikely case I was followed. Clayton Aylin shows them an upward passage. An arrow is twisting until the air warms to meet them. Hello, Space. How are you? Have you picked a route home to the surface? Well, eventually. Important to have one, even if you start to doubt it'll matter. I don't know if you're trying to catch me at something. I only ask. I only ask because I have thought about it. What do you mean, you? Wait, you thought about returning to the surface? A way back up that no one would see me take. I spent a few nights at altitude, at pine altitude, that smell of the moon. I was named Elas from the moon, you know? Yo, is that the corners? The corners the mouse? Wo ist die Maus? Die Maus ist hier. Du bist die Maus, Corners. I hope you're doing well, Corners. The light of the moon. My mother named me Elas. When I was young, she told me to be good and that the moon would look on me with love if I was good and smiled at others. I consider that climb, whether and why I might dare take it. But I have long accepted that the moon will not love me now. So I stay inside of those who do, and will forever. I think I must be growing on you. These are the hydrate corners. Hello, Luxody Luxo. Hydration achieved, and welcome to the PC, Graceful. I hope work's going alright for you, Connors. Enjoy your break. You know, there are times I'd forgive myself if I just gave up. It's cruel to expect it of anybody, so I don't know why I'd expect it of myself, that I could endure all of this and just not get worn down. I never imagined myself falling so low, but when you're alone, only the fragment of cave walls and noiseless palette of darks are there when Clayton turns his head. When you're alone this long, you start to breathe louder, so you can hear someone breathe. He knows your secret. Or my freedom. I would even see the dragon dead. They look like stars. Dew on the spiderweb looks like diamonds. Other time, there is something wrong. Isn't there? Silence means yes. I'd love a little dew on my nose next time I wake up. I'd settle for just one clear drop of water. Wouldn't you, dew of dawn, strung upon the spider legs between the two branches? Jared, do you remember? From time to time I recall, to my waking eyes, that fight. The stand we made in disused halls under clown court. You can't be so decided on death that you've abandoned all thought of victory. You said those words to me. They were good words. And since then I've felt responsibility towards you. Why? We both lived in wars. I imagine you've said similar things to yourself when someone needed to hear them. Yes, maybe it is the old captain in me. I think I want to give those words back to you and say that forgetting can be a valid path. Forgetting what you cannot change. I reached a point late in life when I realized that the things that have happened might as well be dreams. For all that I could revisit them, dreams of loss, sorrows to hold on to them in my sleep. I'm glad to hear it's going good, Others. I hope it continues to do so. The scars stayed on me at first, but the fires are dead. I wrought them. How can I be angry at wind-scattered ashes? So it was late in my life. I began to be happy. I became very good at sewing. It's been pretty hard to do. Do you mean sewing? No, I don't mean sewing. I'm a little bit curious now. Which is strange. I'm curious what this dragon will say to me. I've been told you should find out hobbies that you can do on your own from your therapist, so you've decided to look into archery and pick back lockpicking up again. Oh. Fair enough, fair enough. I hope you enjoy your archery and your lockpicking. Forgetting what you cannot change, huh? Just forgetting. Or in your own way, letting it go. Jarrett? Anya? You're falling behind. I'll pick it up. Found recurve bows that can be very expensive. Same for longbows. Yeah, they can be expensive. Often the vacuous wind has been thumping at the corners of their clothes, but the wind is dead. The hills are its crypts. I didn't know the story for this mode would be so long. I don't mind it, I just didn't expect it. But what is the final set of challenges? I think the combat buffs are probably the way to go. As long as I can keep on that. Stunt chance times 2. Huge. Oh, what is one? Let's see. That didn't work. Just don't actually break anything, Runners. Damn. Hey, a stunt. And the bonus that hits him off. Huge opener. Let's see what's up here. I hope they don't step right into my character there. But I have a feeling they will. Of course that would do 2 damage to my most damaged dude. One dude I want to not take damage right now. At least I didn't walk into a seahorse. I'll take what I can take. And Thorn Rush. 2 stuns. Filling up that bank of extra damage. Interfuse with the scenery so they cannot. Keep their interfusions away from me. Beautiful. Fantastic stunt. 2 times stunt chance is going to be so huge. It's going to destroy that. Aren't using that. Last enemy. So that was a pretty simple mission. Nope, there's something more. Somewhere. Ah, there you are. Ah, the block. Oh, it's going that way. Interesting. If I move the seahorse like this, I should be able to make use of the prepared shot. Yes. Fantastic. Beautiful. Dangerous words right there. C4. Oh yes, a little C4 for your lockpicking. Okay, have a good one, corners. Thank you for joining us.
I understand perfectly.
Kara the Gamer, thanks for the follow. Hope you guys got favorite coven. I hope you enjoy your stay. Alright. I'm gonna take care of this space wall as soon as possible here. That should kill. just because they're standing on fire. If it doesn't, I'm in a little bit of trouble. Actually, that's it now. Now he's untouchable and fine. No, the dodge. I should have just prepared shot. Am I gonna get the return fire at least? I am. Huge shot. Huge return fires. Discus meniscus. These guys are deadest. Oh. Okay, we got a stunt though, so now I can just do it again. Beautiful. To be honest, you've been waiting for this DLC as soon as it got announced and you have 150 hours in the base game. Normally too easy, hard, too hard. This was your first tactical game, your dad helped you learn the game. Well, I do hope you're enjoying. I am enjoying the DLC myself. There are definitely points of difficulty skewing in terms of some things feel difficult while other things feel easy. Weird. Two damage to Thornash? Sure thing. Oh, you don't have it yet? Well, I hope you'll be able to get it when you can. Yep. Very enjoyable. I guess I could have attacked the J-Bog this turn. And pulled him closer. Oops. I wanted to guard too early. Fine, she can finish them off. Bam! Get to... What are you up to, get to? Hydration achieved. And is there really more buttes? Oh. Ah, I'm walking right into them. It's fine. Now I'm shadowed, the Mushox can't hit me. All according to plan. All according to plan, obviously. Obviously. I know what I'm doing. I did. I got the hydrate and posture check. Thank you, Getty. Apologies. I apologize for worrying you, Getty. Huh. Interesting. Often sending enemies away from you can be one of the biggest boons. Kinda bored? You out of ideas? Oh, I'm sorry. So many games to play. I feel that. I have plenty of games I can be playing as well. I'm not sure it makes what sense it makes letting them go. But there's mountains and rivers and unexplored places between here and there. So I'll be useful as my teacher taught me to be. I hope I have been a good student to you, and I hope there's still a chance to prove it. Sometimes I don't feel as young as I am, but I'm not much older than 30. I'm strong enough that I shouldn't have been left behind. And while I know there's no point in bleeding about it now, I still feel it was probably the right choice. Can't help but wondering if I'll ever completely be at peace with it. Regrets, J-Bonk? You could call them that. Got a cure? Oh, if I did possess such a thing, if I did, what need would I have for this hooded costume, this wry little smile? But I would say, imagine yourself alone in this place, again, without me, without anyone else, forced and free to guide yourself. If you harbor regrets then, you desire more deeply to change the past than the future, what do you think you will wander off to? There is no going back. I'd be lost, huh? And that's, you mean, it's kind of a lesson. It's kind of a metaphor. You should treat my life as if I'm leading it. I'm actually leading it to a place like this. Sounds like you've got some experience. With regret? Well, wisdom is the snow-blooming flower of life's winters. Gloom and gleam funnel their feet down a wooded gorge to a quiet place, a rooted place. What am alive and pure? A clear brook descends the stones to coil in a pool. A little valley creaks back home. I think of them and dragonflies, my mother. Good job on hydrating, Getty. It's good to stay hydrated. If I'm choosing, I can think of no better setting. Let me tell you now the story of my death. The brook water is clean and sweet. For a time, Alethea holds silent, readying words. When she opens her mouth again, her voice is sonorous, low, warmer and closer, and more artless than it had been sounding to this point. I spoke before about my home. I hate remembering home. It was high on a range, built there by some bizarre predecessor of mine, someone who loved the sun, but not the neighbors under it. A hard hike below us, over hills, there was a town, and we went there sometimes, but even before the fire, I was a lonely girl. When you say we, it's family. Was that not clear? Myself, my mother, my father. I think they just wanted another child, which strikes me as strange, suddenly. Just that someone exists still, who remembers what those two simple people hoped for. Anyways, yes, we were a family. They were at the market together that day, my mother and my father. And I was in the woods not far off, mapping small worlds in the mud. The details are dim. I remember standing up from my squat because I smelled smoke. And I turned and saw the fire, a wolfish thing when I think of it, chasing me, leaping me limb and stone. It's snarling heat at my heels. Althea, I am alright. The memories are broken into flame shapes, buildings, burning, trees, my own clothes. They're screaming, and my father's collar is over his mouth. In my recollection, I just woke up, under our dark oak roof. My father is stiff and still, my mother a cool hand lays to my forehead. She has lived long enough to see me open my eyes, soon hers will shut. My legs are all gnawed by fire, I am weak, and I am unable to bury them myself, so... The two of them will sleep in their bed untouched, for 3 years and forever. You mean you live with the dead? Don't be angry with me. No, I just... I can see why you hate it, that place. Well... Or... Better to say, I think. I hate many things about that place, yes. And the time I spent clinging to it. I would wake before dawn, not come back before dusk, just so I would not have to see them. Even so, that house gave me what I needed, shelter. And up on that ridge, I felt close to the stars. The stars I loved and admired. They had so many siblings, I wanted to live among them. And when they sent their own sister to me, I recognized her immediately. Little Oben, I knew she had fallen there for me. Seems presumptuous? Well, I was a child, of course. I was presumptuous. Being kinder, we might rather call me imaginative. This fallen star, then, became your companion. Yes, in any case. In any case, I had to hear them, little Oben, out of darkness. Good morning, Mio. We grew up two gluttons for wind and wander. We were never separated. We went on adventures together as true sisters ought, blooming from triumph to humiliation, learning lessons all the while. I wonder if anything happens if you have the rock little pet with your characters while going on this adventure in terms of different dialogue. I think most children suspect that they will someday be exceptional. In my case, it only happened to be true. I had a gift, you see, the same way Jarrett does. But mine was greater. Mine was indeed great. And by my 20th year, I was famous, my talents unmatched as far as anyone could see or say. Magic was natural as numbers to me. I thrived. I discovered and taught all these beautiful mathematics, and was rewarded with glory and fine brocades. Can smell a successful hunt, Sorry now, there's no more almonds. He's become a bit stormy. Oh, he is alright. Am I right that it was this back in the cave? It was these memories that made you hesitate, wasn't it? You worried the feeling of the sun, the cool air would hurt you. I believe I did say something to that effect, or do I misremember? I guess it just connected for me though. Alethea, I don't want you to suffer telling the story. Oh? Very well, I shall refrain from suffering. That will be my favor to you, Alethea, you remind me of the sorceress, as do Armin, and my fallen queen, Sogan somehow. I believe her, I am saying. I believe that she is someone who once achieved greatness. And I understand it to be an honor, young Onya, but there is more to me than flattering fractions that I have so far shared. Anyway, we're coming to a piece of this tale I first teased, of the goddess in me, of Orwe in me. Orwe, you should understand, is a very old thing. He is older than all you call God. Older, the dragon has said, than the egg. Older than pre-speech, which means all those emergent concepts that could form before language was made. In the early long moments of existence, she was one fiber of purpose in the very tangle of unmattering. When shape were had, hers was one of the first. Like most ancient beings, she lived full of wonder, and like most of us, age and counting, wonder led her to dream. Out of her dreaming came this place, nether foreign. I don't know why. It belonged to her in some sense, and in another sense it did not. When a dragon weary of its world and whiningly bored, dug down to the deep below to the nether world immediately, then Ori was deposed. So the Twilight Dragon began to rule here and has ever since. Sounds nice, if that was all that there was to it. A Millfish exchange, I'd be impressed, but no, sorry, it's at least a pleasant version of things, Saying you don't believe her? You would have never admit to that, would you? Anyway, I do realize it is a funny picture. Gilfrix popping down from the ceiling onto her throne, or away dancing merrily away into the wilderness. Part of that is your phrasing, though. But for my part, I trust what I have witnessed in my news. I know you see a loveless sky and you find only fickle footing. You hold your palm up to the untraceable horizon. But Netherflare, while that it might seem chaotic, is in balance, and so I think she is well satisfied with its state. And oh, if Orui wished, this world would roil. It would stagger our minds, oppress our bodies, it would usurp our wills, it would seat her own desires in our chests. Instead, her world holds us. It holds the ones who wander, ones who are strayed, who have been or become alien to their own kind. Gilfrix even is one of these. Healthier in you. I think you would never leave, would you? Also benevolent sounding. Is what you make it sound like. Maybe. And either you're lying, or you trust this goddess. More than I kind of guessed. Well, I do think that Gilfrix was meant to rule here, by her or else by some other wild force, perhaps destiny. Meet my eyes, you will see no mischief. I mean this. The dragon calls every ground destiny. Let us say that nature is a better word than. By nature, dragons are the most profound wanters there are. Netherflare, where the desire governs every step, is almost perfectly suited for a dragon master. Then also mention, they are not just great wanters, they are volcanic liars, almost helpless in their spew, thieving, cheating, not solely to their enemies, but to their friends and allies. Oh yes. So I'd posit that the elemental law of oaths, which is written into physics of this world, the dragon may dislike it, but it has ultimately served us. If Gilfrix had no need for prejudice in their promises, I agree that things would be much worse. Not just for us and all the little things, but for Gilfrix too. And that is another reason this particular throne is a good fit. Not destiny then, but nature. Nature discovering its own order, things finding their proper place, as it did at the dawn of the world. Still haven't connected these stories. There was you who went from a sad beginning to something like glory, and there was Orui who ruled until she didn't. What's the... Okay, close. I am so... So Orui... What is important to know about Orui is that she's not completely present, neither is she gone. Orui, though she no longer owns the fields and skies in Netherflare, still keeps her piece of it. A forest in which to reside, and she houses ghosts there. These ghosts are an uncommon kind. Those for whom mortal lives hold no promise, and no mortal rest no peace. By some function of divinity or reality, and for some reasons that may not even be her own, her wood is twined, in other words. It serves as a place of crossing. Orui, therefore, is often called a god of borders, of life and death. Governing a shadow realm in the early ages when I lived, we already had this myth. Goddess Grey or Goddess Green, may an old stone make and hear. Doing okay yourself, Victor? To me, a girl with hungry dreams, it was all a great enticement. Goddess Grey or Goddess Green. A resource, a well. I wish to dip my pail and drink my fill. Wash my feet in trouble-free again. I'll not yet know my name, but I know yours. Orui It has a pretty sound. I've heard that you will not refuse a solemn oath, so here is mine. I am someone with no mother. I have power, and many admire me, but I am not alone. I would stay with you, goddess Early, if you would make me your daughter. Be mother to me, take me to your realm, and I will stay there with you. That is my vow. Thought myself quite clever. You didn't intend to keep your oath, did you? In a sense, well, would that have been clever? You said you would stay and did not stay. How long? Huh. Indeed, such was my thought. I guess that didn't work. It did not ultimately work. I think words have significance and sonic character, but words are not language. More than the particular meaning or music of its words, language is about understanding. Her understanding of the promise I had communicated is that I would be bound to, not the words I chose. I did not know that at first. Not very fair. I was speaking in bad faith. I would have tried something similar. That's just what people do. We try to trick the god thing. Ah, my good hero. Seahorse, thank you. If only you had been there to take my side, alas. But in truth, there is never any recourse. Not once the goddess named me. She named you Elithar? Or Val? It is a significant thing, lending a piece of one's name, is it? It is the kind of name you might give to your daughter. And with those sacred syllables, she fulfilled her obligation and sealed my oath. I was loosed then, entitled to roam in her woods. I remember the kinder, quieter part of me, realized the ruled depths of my daring. And yet I did not doubt I would duck any great consequence. Anyways, I will not linger long. I just need to speak with... Oh, with you. Somehow I knew her at a glance. Me? Why? What is me to you? Sage Ewan. Ewan? An old lore master. Ewan, speaker with the stars. Ewan, the first sage, speaker with the stars, scrivener to Autumn's dragon. Grumpy old Ewan had secrets I desperately wanted. If that is all, then I suppose we may talk. See, I had claimed to be an orphan, but I did not really think of myself that way. Are you worried about being found in here? It hounds you. Descendants, oh descendants. They bend my ear, they rack my wisdom. They want me to tell them what to do, my descendants. In visions they summon me, these poor children, children of generations I never dreamed would come. To them, I am an ancestor. Please, if you love your ancestors, give them peace, solve your own problems. That's quite some messaging. I had been adopted by the night. I have these calculations. What else can it mean when Knight's daughter is sent from the Black Heights to be your sister? I believed it, or I had wanted to believe it since I was small and lonely. Oh, but they don't completely close. My ambition was to realize that connections, manifestations, or manifest it true, to bind my life, half or all, into a star. It's a wild ambition, Ewan. Ewan could help, because she was the speaker with stars. Famously, even there was a starlight in her hair. Elithar, or Val. You're also someone profound in your own desire. Point to you. I was full of wonder then. That girl was full of wonder. She was full of wonder and courage and hope, learning all she could, thinking brilliance would ward her from the worst that might come. You know, I sometimes feel as if life just amounts to great lengths of light, diffused across time and darkness. And the ghosts of every being is a glowing river of moments. In this way, we would already be alike to suns and moons, the roving planets. But I know you did not risk all this type of an answer, so will you tell... So I will tell you what I see in this very beautiful book. I can tell all your figuring is impressive, but is far more tree-like, more advanced than mine ever grew. I do not fully grasp it. But you are indecisive about your own place in the equation. Weather, time, terrain, variable of circumstance dominate your formula. And it is your value as the woman wanting, as the one with the animating wish, that you are, as of yet, have discovered. Or so it seems to me. Ewan's counsel was spare but sufficient. So I left. You just left? I thanked her and conjured myself back to my little room in the good green world. That makes a little sense as someone who, at the time, solved the logistics alongside the great minds and wielders of magic. Certainly I am not entitled to know, but how was it done? My sister. My sister was my anchor. By the thinnest, sublatest tether I could craft, I had left an interwound. Tugged on that tether, I pulled myself out of the woods and across 3 rivers, back to my bed and bookstocks. How long did you have? Before she chased me down? Not long at all. Time and thought, my dear. Life, death, magic, and the wind. They moved in loops, all creation in orbits and rotations. A tea singer once told me, all is constantly a dance. Ninja Wolf. So perhaps the mage yourself. Probably about as bad as when I faced Kavan. Indeed. I made every effort to flee, spent every trick and trump, sought every favor I had accumulated in my small life. In the end, I laid them to sleep on the lake, my life's work and my sister. May they rest safe until they are found by curious and capable hands. I turned to fight and lost. In a way, yes. In a way, no. I turned to fight, but there was no fight. A god, I think, is just something else. There was no struggle, no victory, no spill of blood, no defeat. Just there was reality, a tide. I was one jewel of kelp pulled to the sea. Painlessly, you might say, I went from one sleep to another. A little kelp jewel. All good, Victor. That's interesting. Doki Bird seems pretty cool. Don't know them myself. And you call it your story of death. What else should I say? What else is it called? My hair has gone to jet. My skin has changed. I am ageless. I stalk around in a country of ghosts. But still, in my eyes, which were brown and talkative, they are these voiceless moons. They only glare and glow. I am a lost thing, a dead thing, a dread thing, No, not voiceless. It doesn't make any sense to say, but I listen to the way you look at things, your heartfulness, your sense of them saying. Even when I wear my awful little smirk, I don't see a smirk. I see a brave woman fighting for her fear, and I want to tell her I could you really died. What? I know it's different, you really did die. Then are you almost like us, Anya and me? Well, perhaps. Perhaps, yes. I suppose we are similar in a way, like you two. I found myself conscious again, walking again, worried again. Before I knew what I came to know, it has been long since I worried now. Is Arumi the sort of person, the sort of god, who claims and clutches at things, but casts them away when she has them? Because you're here, obviously, I did not return to her first, no. In fact, as we were standing on these damp rocks, all my filming's infallible senses would tell me. It was these same rocks and waters under me when I drew my first warm whiff of nether flare. I did not understand it then, and it remains a little opaque. how much of my fate is Orve's will. Was it wrath that drove her, or was it something more abstruse and beyond mortal knowing, beyond human knowing? Let me amend. If it was me in her shoes, I mean, when I do something sometimes, I think about it later, and I'm like, was I maybe a bit harsh? Seahorse, would you be a weird... you would be a weird god to meet. It took me many shifts of spectrum, the slow, sharp twisting to an intersecting humility. You see that this could be anything other than a curse. Wildermyth, it's a pretty cool game. It's kind of like a roguelike. The RPG-ish roguelike. It's almost D&D-ish in a way, but not quite. It's just charming little pop-ups, book art style. She had cursed me to one of these hideous crags and steps, forever losing my way, forever scouring, weeping and enraged. This is just the story portion, and the story portions in this particular story are longer than the most of the other ones I've done so far. There's like combat portions and stuff. The base game, you actually go through like a map and you know, secure places on the map and stuff. This is the DLC, and it has a more of a bout to bout thing. What turned you from belief? Humility, she said. Yes, humility. It is so hard. Or is it so hard to imagine? Perhaps I really only need despair. When I was too tired and hopeless, I would wind up returning. Here, returning and returning to this one place of solace, the sweet tasting musical water that one day sounded so shrill and odious to me. Pull me from knuckle, shoulder from neck. I'll head a room. Kill me piece by piece, painfully, I don't care, but kill me, please. Please, please, oh goddess. Oh goddess, I wrong. Please, was my sin so great and hurtful to you? I am sorry. A moment came, I saw myself clearly. My fingers nudged, loose as stone in the wall of outrage and self-sympathy I had built around my soul, and I peered it into myself. I am sorry. Your daughter did not care for the courage of her mothers, for the willingness of her mothers. She gave little care. For you who sacrificed your bodies for me. You who mended my smile into night. Even you who held me to my word, goddess. I admit that all I asked for, you did your best to provide. It helps to say the truth aloud at times, to hear it really, to hear if it really sounds like the truth. I felt certainty and grew certain of other things. Then suddenly these things that before that they were tumbling around my head, I settled those questions in me decisively and surely. I left hope behind and wondered and worried. Or left worry behind. And that is more or less how I became an Unlutheran, a creature who guides others on strange journeys through the dark. Tell me it didn't matter where I started. But everything about you is shaped by who you once were. Yes. Garrett, seriously? And that is only my shape, my form, my finger, my name, a wrinkle in my mind. But a wrinkle of my mind does not decide what I decide. Your story makes sense. My own parents burned, not in a wildfire, but a rock fire. I think about them now. All this talk has turned my thoughts to them. I'm sorry, something we should hear? No, nothing, just another story. Althea or Val, you have a reason, don't you, for sharing all this? I think you would have a reason. I'm glad to listen, I am, but what is our annoying help? Well, it helps you know who I really am. But yes, also, there's a more careful reason. I've already expressed that I am not certain what lies ahead. I am no longer sure before the last few sleeps. It had been a long time since that was the case. There are things happening here in Niflheim that I have never experienced, so I am made uncertain, and that slowly has led me to worry, and so I come again to wonder, not yet to hope, but hope can't be far either, and it's made it all go different. I mean, do you know? My mother was never so restless before. Goddess? The memories. Memories. Those are hers. Or they are part of her, aren't they? Does that make sense? I remember the surprise on your face, your alarm when we first fought those ghosts. So these are my warning words. Things are moving in the myth. Or are we in Gilfrix? Their natures. The nature of Niflheim, the untouching dance. All natures may change, and all-knowing may be set askew. Fog may descend and cause you to fear, and you may have to forge through alone. I suppose I wanted you, before any great change is upon us, to know who I am and have been. I know what you want. You must, in this world, know what you want, clear and strong. Her lips shine, abrupt she turns. Not another word, just a cool pink air she leaves, full of water sun. Brook damp boulders glistening in the dusty glow of crystalline plant life. The warm, wet smell in their islands. I'm not merging it, I don't think. I'll just make sure. I'll also just quickly trim as well. What this time? I had a weird response earlier. When Ellis there said she fought the god, I guess you just made a face, and I wondered why. Oh. And Kor, our god, was Hada Mohana. In my trying and in my quiet moments, sometimes I did wish I could go. Wish you would move my life. It weighs on you? My parents were burned by clergy. My scar is from that event. My life changed. Yeah, sorry. I don't know if it's because I can't figure out my own way, but I wonder about all of you. That was quite the lengthy cutscene I was not expecting. That was a lot of talking. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Use. Infuse. Back the heck up. Just put some eye into. Better these days than that. Ooh, it's not nice. Somewhat awkward to encounter. Back up. Wow, the dung rush. Thanks for the hydrate, Victor. Hydration achieved. Let's go ahead and back up a little. Oh, I destroyed the diffuse thing. That's unfortunate. Get back. Don't have to deal with the bird guy now. A stand. Huge, huge, huge. We love how it just launches them. The power of Yeet is great. No, that is not good. That is not good. That is not good. I didn't mean to move Seahorse there. I clicked when it was in transition of switching over to Seahorse. Okay, Seahorse isn't dead, so that's at least good, I guess. Not happy about this, but that's a lot of health to lose. I mean, if I just reload, there's a chance I lose even more health. Get on over there. I love the power of eating people around. Comes in handy. J-Pop can do it. Seahorse can do it now. What combat buff do I get? Intimidation. Not the greatest buff in the world, but extra damage, or enemies not having 2 health is enemies not having 2 health. There you go, J-Pog. Packet, Jarrett, packet. Jarrett with the big packs. Got a spirit to catch. Did indeed get sent it on. No, you may go. Bam. Heck. Neat. Legacy point. Need those. And tons of damage. Bam, bam, bam. Oh, one was blocked. It's fine. Ah, the block. Heck. And strike. Oh, stunned. Nice. And I should have moved the other guy for it first, for that extra damage. Oh well. Not a biggie. Moving it over one. We can intercept. Nice and proper. Here's an ambush. Dead. Pretty solid victory. The Umber Torch. Great sword. Deals magic damage instead of physical damage. Stunt shreds one armor and pins all enemies within 2 tile radius. Said it wasn't a bad alternate weapon for Seahorse. Thanks, Ninja Bun Bun. Then you always have my back. Unmoving air. The chain sky far off churns. And they walk the bones of the windless valley, cold, bright, and quiet as moonbeams. Oily black-green moss sleeps in its musk of rain and corpses. What about that? The stench? No, we're passing. Looks like it was once something. One of many ill-fitted little pieces. Fragments of dragon dreams. Excess scale slowed off the wings of the castle that is never done being imagined and reimagined. All that was left of the high spires, the low homes, and all the libraries, our walls, and our warriors was ruins like these. Anyway, signs, good signs. Here, Captain Onion, walk with me on it. These ruins do have a strange and significant property. They occur only as one nears the citadel end. You don't get pulled aside. What's that mean, you think? And they grow scarce, then cease as one's journey elsewheres. That sounds like a fairly standard logic to me. It would be logical going by the temporal and spatial ordinances of most places, but here it feels more cute than correct. So you'd reason being consistent with here that they would all be scattered, or the equivalent of scattered, randomly appearing. Yes. I suppose I feel like, who cares? Anya of Red Birch Mountain. I thought this might be a sensitive subject. I sense that, considering all that you've endured, you seem quite well. You mean compared to Jarrett? I was there in the infancy of Cure, a small enclave up on the mountains, where those I would have called them bronzy birches grew. Rogue mathematicians, scholars, pacifists, that core became a nation. That it lived long and grew great, I am proud of them. Makes sense to be proud, maybe where you stand, as for me. Up in my name, you rightly guessed, I was born on Red Birch Mountain. When I was young, my face was burned as punishment for my parents' heresy. Their fate was, as you might also infer, a good deal worse. Cast to the wider world, I went with my hate in my heart. In the cities, I met a tall sergeant major. She nabbed me and got me enlisted so I could attend academy. I managed well from there. Fortune saved me and I loved my queen. I found love for my country that way. I still found it possible to overlook the frightenedness of our rural religious towns. But Cor may have lived too long, sometimes think, or thought. Anyways, it happens to soldiers. Wounds become scars, old foes become fixations. Jarrett needs time and luck to align, then maybe he may leave in dreams. Everything else. You give a very full answer to my rather oblique question, so I thank you. Lost Armory eats them up in a walls group. He said you never walk in the armor light, for even one night to remnants would be death. Yes, I did say that. however. So many never before things are now excited into happening. Healthier. Are you okay? It's a crow lady. So let's see. Oh, she's a sorceress, queen, a witch, but remember, Miss Ewers, also, that I saw you first. Come now, you are here, and that is auspicious. You herald the slimmest chance for a better outcome, a remarkable chance for this girl. Harvest is done. The crow woman gives a simple brief, escorting them down the black hills to a wagon-loaded roads and runs both sides of the fence, and bring her through danger safely to me. Without any aid at all, I will take care of the rest. The stars are in autumn of a yonder without name or near. As long as I'm again a woman, so free and wandering, I will ask you what is on my mind. How often do you visit the worn-out memory, sorceress? It strikes me that you have waited over and over again, watching one night go by. It is quiet here, shorn of any past or future, so I visit. And I wait without much cause for hope. I wait sometimes like dust waits for unbeing. Tonight hope visits, and so I stir my wings. The town is silent, invaded by unnatural fogs. But there is some place hiding herself in darkness. Or someone hiding herself in darkness. And she should have been found before her night was retaken. Alright. You know the deal. Gonna eat you over here. Let's move him over here so you get damage bonus from Inspired. That's 2 dead. That Seeker is as good as dead as well. I guess it could have done that. Back you go. Tall, sleepy shells seem to shrink from the light, unused to being troubled at this time of night. Elsewhere? One. Opening the box. send you on over. God, that's such a useful ability for moving the slower warriors. I like this class. Not this class, but this plant ability stuff. Actually go pretty well on a one of the rogue characters with the poison ability, because these thorn lashes would just innately do more poison. They have a didgeridoo. You're right. Very daintily. You should assure that they cannot escape with their didgeridoos intact. Turn those didgeridoos into didgeridon'ts. Not the worm. On his way out. It's a warm-smelling house. Small, stark with no beds. 2 dented pillows lie opposite 2 heads. You okay? See someone? No, I was just asking you. Yeah, eat. You wormy boy. Time to get your lashes. Hello, Mabel. How are you, adorable Mabel? Very EP. Ninja Bunny and Mabel, cute. Why does that one only have 1 health? Guess it matters not. It'll die the same. Alright, Jared. Or, there you go, J-Pog. Get Jared over there. Don't waste as much time. Now we're Jared. Do you mosey on over? No, you, Noodle Man. Sorry to hear you're sleeping now, Lena. Hope you can get yourself some more rest. I guess it's convenient that I it missed and got a stunt on one of them to finish them off. I didn't mean to open the door. I meant to infuse. Whoops. Slightly awkward. At least J-Pog had unkillable or untouchable knock. How are feeling more foes are to show their faces. Shadows explode on the boring building walls. Bare wood and dirt where the firelight falls. However, Althea. Look. Stay back. You're not yourself. Stay back. I'm sorry, but I will hurt you. Quiet, Elena. Look at my face. Do I look familiar to you? Quiet. We were sent to bring you safely out. Your elders have all been bespoiled. Come with us, and tonight you won't be taken. Tonight, You don't look like the others. Or, I mean, you seem like you're not, at least, like you're in control of yourselves. You have no concept of your foe. Your face. You can only run. Not my little sister, though. Also, she can fight. Hey, what? Just be brave, else girl. But, because I could fight if I had to. I promise you wouldn't, didn't I? But you never keep your promises. I know, but this time I will. I hope. The danger won't be over until we pass the fences. Try to avoid the attention as we do our best to seize it. So, do we have probably more like cats? Cats will be strangled if they are caught. This is no game, child. To the gauntlet we go. There you go, J-Pog. Get him out of here. into that before though, so let's go ahead and do something over here. If only for the ability to reduce damage. Rip to the bard.
Yeah.
Get over there. God, I love that ability. Thixel. T-Thixel. Really not a problem. One shot from Seahorse, another spear from Onward. Is this up dog? Nah, it's actually down dog. Beautiful. Hi J-Pod, I'm through with you. You're the cute one saying, not me. And oop. I don't know, you're talking about Zane, Sansa's to me. A big worm. She stealths, so not much is really actually stopping her. Bam. Jared can hit hard. Simple enough. I wonder what lesson we'll be learning from returning this girl to the crow lady. We have enough money to get out now. I do. By the power of eating. No sense in killing more, don't get bonus XP for it. Unseen insects strum in the high grass, thickening their music as the damp night deepens. Weathered fence wood crumbles in the palm, moist and fragrant. The fog is thinning, the town is fading. She's just up the path, dressed in black. Hey, what if someone robs our house? What could they take? Your pine cones? Murder's the only solution? Of course. No, I think I left Mom's beer on the table. We won't be gone too long. The witch waits exactly in her place. I've been told you sent help for us. I'm Aluna. This is Elsie. I should have expected you might bring your sister. Elsie girl, don't stare. Huh? What is your plan, Sorceress? I ask without expecting to be told. I have no reason not to say. I plan to take them away. These two girls, far away from tonight. We will go, and from this memory I will leave them. Far away, you know, there is a great door. On the other side, a world akin to the one they knew, but where they may live, at least once, good lives. Don't get left behind. Is that possible? They can go? Anyone may go who may find their way, or else is led. Hey, shh, I don't know, but I think we're safe. We will travel now. You must be braced in your hurts. Her robe ruffles as she turns. It's almost surprising that the crow woman's gliding footfalls leave any impression in the clover. Her small dark prints stitched towards the trees. She smells like that scrubbing soap you got once. She does. She'll not harm you. Elsie girl, remember to say thank you, and on her behalf, thank you. Say nothing of gratitude, except if memories come to you. Thank us by living well, I'll try. Elsie, come on already. Elsie, don't shriek, you short maniac. The lady said to come on already. Also, I'm not short, I'm taller than 6 other kids at school, and one of them's 11. I'm really tired. We're not disappearing. Is there more here to do? Back on the hilltop is where I want to go. With you. The sky holds its shape, the earth and all the shadows. Or perhaps all is held in the shape by the will, one amongst them, possibly two. Think about you gazing upwards as you wandered into the flare. Sorry, it's cold on this hill, the autumn. I thought it'd be nice for you to look at the stars again. Who knows when your next chance will be. You like them. I had many books and maps, star charts, models, art, and poetry. These are not constellations as I remember them. Their positions have slipped, their light has atrophied. They are old, like I will never be. I didn't realize. Well, so is it sad looking at them? No, honestly, I thought I knew them once. Fool that I am. No one really knows about the stars, seers, because no one can really reach them. People are much the same. We glimmer from not so far off, so it is natural to hope that familiarity is possible, that one might come to truly know another. But in the end, you always find there's so much more than distance to divide us. They remain very beautiful, these stars, salt-shine stars, of a yonder, not mine. My mom and dad are both woodworkers. I could have been one too. I did not enjoy the craft. And I mean, no one can shame me for it. It's useful. Whoever needs to be a skilled saw and chisel. But there was more to me. I just kind of knew. You might know I love language and meaning. And see, I think life is largely lived in search of words to put meaning, a thoughtful life. Ninja Bunny, pretty. I found so much down here, and I mean, in Nethervon, found ideas I've never approached before, observing new natures, and like you said at the start, I found beauty too. Even just hearing the story of Ori and Urgal, I'm always learning afresh the rain song someone wrote. I can tell you, I like the sound of someone breaking branches for a fire. I like the sound, and I like the pancake. I like to watch the ancient orange cat whiskering at the well. What you said makes sense to me, but my answer is, how wonderful. It's wonderful to never know all the way. It means we can always learn, notice, be surprised. It might be the best thing. Like, think about setting your chin on your hand and sitting down at the table across from someone. Isn't just that enjoyable? Watching and being a gentle study, volunteering your patience to someone's heart and to their body. Never yielding to time, just learning and teaching in turn until all the learning is done. I think that's having a companion. That's something I want. Later. No, you need to one. Mumble. I don't know what'll happen to those two girls, do we? Yeah, where are they now? Going through another flare like us? It's a flawed question, Jarrett. There is no broad now in another flare. That's something she's had to repeat enough times that we should internalize it. Thank you, Sears, my good student. I just mean like... Yes, apologies, but now is well beyond my saying. I can tell you they would journey. The Crow Woman, I suppose she likes to be called a witch now. I remember when she was young. She's invested in her virtues, even then wayward as they seem. Cursed more is she the queen, who to her own lives disloyal. She's not of hero. She is someone capable of traversing any remote weather. Not a fighter, but a master of roads, a rover whose skills eclipse even my own. She has better than my hard-honed wander sense. I have no doubt they would go safely as long as they went together. That's good. Anyways, sleep. I feel our journey nears its end. The journey's still got a decent bit to go. Honestly, I'm surprised at how much so. Bonus award. A pet. Ah, the acorn. Oh, that's a lot of mobs over there. Come on over, Anya. Angel inspiration. Bam! Oh, the dodge. That's all of those dealt with. Oh, hello. Making more friends. Hmm. Fire. And fan. So nice of them to line up for me like that. Ain't it? Now that thing's as good as dead. Heck. Goodbye. And this fire going through the rest of them should... Yeah. Ah, unless they all block. Can't believe all of them blocked. God damn. Chances. Or that one dodges. Oh, it really doesn't want me to kill those. It should have enough time to get to that box. Guess we can give Jarrett the pine cone. Doesn't hurt, he doesn't have a pet right now. Ah, the wardrobe. Alright. On to go, Anya. Got a wardrobe to murder. The box. Honestly, that fight went relatively clean. Could have gone cleaner, could have gone way worse. So you know. Take him as you get him. The dread swipe. Oh yeah, it comes with broad swipes. Always an underrated weapon. People forget how terrifying it is when a razor metal hurricane towards you at tremendous speeds. Guess we give it to this dude. Slice can slice lemons. Lemons. Lemons are pretty yummy. I like lemons. Do you guys like lemons? Beautiful. Alright, Anya, you can try out your brand new scythe. Bam. You like Lemon J? Who doesn't like Lemon J? Lemon J is fantastic. emote though. President Levin J is a very talented individual who also happens to be very cool and very cute. We're getting close to the end. And very special. Okay, how do I want to do this? For topics or something different? You know, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Perhaps that's worrying. Perhaps not. Who are we to say? Oh, it's a shadow cat. So I should have hit that when I still had... Oh well, whatever. Wow, that's unfortunate. Okay, gotta do this. Days are coming. Rest well tainted. Thank you for joining us. There's one there. Stuntman. Annihilation. Good shot. Heyo. That's a nice hit. Well, no matter what, this coachman thing's dead. Oh, is there more? Huh. Ah, wardrobe. I don't see the lion though. Neat. Gosh, J-Pop can reach so far with their whip. They're practically a range character. And that's it. Thing's gonna walk towards my guy. He should finish it off. Yep. Alright. What awaits us at the forge? Ingward. A snarl of ribbon crevices and hills, where the gust groans hot and smells like scorched spices. J-Pog's nostrils give birth to rivers, reacting to the company she claimed much more than to be an atmosphere. Could make you pikes to break the very chains of this old sky. As he seems certain, predicting they have knocked into him again. Never flares traveling Forge Master Marin. Weigh your hands down well, prefer him if you'll want such a thing. Marin smelt a glare. Marin the smithmost. Marin the earth traitorous Ook. No one wants a skull to fall. No one wants a sky to fall. We just want weapons. No one does, eh? Well then, whatever you need, of course, we must do. Me and my hammer and my fire unfree. This don't you go expecting no charity. Wait, I don't remember some. Jacked upgraded. Oh, there's nothing really else for me to upgrade, it would seem. Might as well upgrade that. Or I could switch, which armor Jared's using. I should just upgrade the weapon. Fashion show. Not quite. What is this? They're both two-hand. What is the offense? What? You leave the wagon side, building wonders. Only one man can easily have worked. No more is a bit in bread cart. I don't think so. I am always astounded to see your craft. I never wanted bet in the bow. It has served me well, Martin. Thank you. You're behaving oddly, you know. Oh? I'm always pretty weird. There are no other offers you will make me? To this nose's senses tuned to stink out an opportunity, and you know, I don't smell that on you right now, Alethea. But then, where's... He begins to pull. Opportunities, there's a way. We're coming around again. Haircut. You're faltered for the final glaze of color washed off this iron old world. There I'll be bartering with you, wanting the little heart of yours. Good news? What sort of longing do I have in you? That I even find myself jealous of that twisted old man after we talked under the stars, you know? Everything is harder, and every pause is more razored with feeling. And I'm sorry if that's something that's become a nuisance. I'll let you know. You don't know, Falling Sky could be pretty fun. But I slept well, Seahorse, and you would not know whether or why. By the way, what's an Auk? What is it? The Auk was a dumb little bastard of an animal. A low terror of early ages, a beast bent on badness and stinkery. Hadaran took that hateful thing and combined it with its clay-hearted twin. It's an old story, and so we're given the gentle ox to be our workmate. Yes, so the ox is really two ox. One a placid, compassionable creature, the other a chaosy and ill-tuned stubborn bun. It is a silly story, I suppose. It always was. Begin to wonder, dear Devlin. Let us imagine something. Imagine you accomplish all you intend, your ambitions are realized. You watch, triumphant, as the glittering pelt sinks around these dragonly bones. The vast spirit furls, reduced to one tiny upwelling egg. What happens then? Do you know what else might collapse in the dragon's final throes? Absence there left, will Aurora refill it? Will she take up all the yokes and yarns that spill slack on the shadow dragon's quaking floor? If she does not, or if she's unhappy to, or if she's but gradually bends down for those burdens, how many mountains and myths will topple without a foundation? Might you give a number? A vague estimate, even. Hello, Nurjin. How are you doing? We are far from guessing, we're considering, I suppose. There is a cosmic price should Nitharian shake or shatter. Creation may buckle, and it is not impossible you will die. Or even somehow that annihilation may come. It is no small chance. But that would be better than aborting my quest. Annihilation would be? Yes, because if I will not fight to crown her, then I do not deserve to love her. And that would be a terrific agony, I suppose, resigning yourself to thinking that. You are young to your feelings. I have said, and I mean that I am old to mine. But I was a girl for all of my life's greatest decisions, and in fact, that is the only way I can explain them without wincing. I know that a girl, a child, a boy thinks death is better than disappointment. But a woman, if she has patience, learns. We learn. Because death, I think you have not really imagined it, dear. Call it something grim gray as annihilation, and I see why it might seem distant, incomprehensible. But death is easy to understand. Love, you may not yet realize, it begins and it ends. Even a mother's love, a father's love, even a god. However much comfort you may find in the scent of her feathers, whether she is your sky or your ground, her love is not everything. Your life is. It is everything, dear loving. It is all possibility, and death replaces that with nothing. So when you talk about always love, her love, it is life to me. It is the entirety of the ambition which has become a metamorphosis, an error. Doesn't it seem like an error to you? You were Thrixel originally. Even a guided change can have unintended and ungood results and may still be undone. It may be undone, perhaps, and yet, would you happily return to how you were, Orville, a girl again? Would you blithely revert to the unshattered self, she who was you, before the labor of all your cracking grown? I would not. What it is like to want and to dread, I think you cannot grasp it because it has never escaped you. I would not go back, Orville, from all and knowing the taste of nothing, to nothing and knowing the taste of all. Oh well. I suppose it is fun to imagine something so small and corn-like. As love could threaten the hills of creation, truly a common vegetable sprouting in unlikely soil, has brought the summer to winter, or to the winter mind, Thrixel mind, and with it the winds of ruin. It sure is perilous, a crossing worlds. It gives you power, it gives you power, it gives you power. It gives you power and dooms you to speak power's ends. Any next step our toes may touch the castle stones, I will no longer be your guide then. The country here feels hardened, lights and colors, denser, shadows blacker and more weary. They all can sense journey's end, it's like an eye open to them. I like that thing. The shrewd and needy under all his armor. It is well to remind you, your home's not coming over the hill. Sometimes I forget where some world else is the truth, and it's odd looking around. Sorry to hear, Razorwing. I thought we were asked to dance deep below the earth, and we decided we'd go, like it was wedding one farm over. A wedding one farm over. That's why we're all here. The never before ball, we hand wrote an invitation to Elizar. I'm kind of shocked suddenly, thinking how far it traveled and that it worked on us, summoned us here. I didn't know what all it would mean, for better and worse. I did hope the road would be easier than this. Sounded like I'm accusing you, and I'm sorry. Seahorse. Sorry, Seahorse, but I hope I'm being fair when I say it still might be a mistake, us coming to another flare, me agreeing. Maybe. I don't think I fooled you, though. Isn't it more like you let me convince you you had some reason of your own for this journey? Say that with very little doubt, deciding whether to be aware of that and to reckon with that. It's probably just up to you. Hello, Rug. Or Lucky Lug. Lucky Lug, how you been? Was that part of me? Well, maybe I might have had some wanderlust, a soft urge to be away from town responsibility. Yep. The Black Hall is beautiful. That is where the ball will be. Glad to hear that. Beautiful. And the Citadel will be beautiful. Glyphrix, too. An unforgettable grin. A grandiosity that is subtle somehow sneaks in while you're nodding, comfortable, and quietly unmoors your imagination. You only notice later that the dragon has been here. But none of these sensations now seem enough. Not beautiful enough. Not breathing enough. Not answering to the mighty guests it brings. I know, after all, that it was not really for a dance. We passed a pill. I also know that Gilfrex has prepared nothing besides. So it is awkward. Awkward? We all have endured a lot to come here, and I was hoping you'll not be disappointed. Won't be. We won't be. There doesn't have to be some all-answering word at the end of a journey, is what I have thought. A journey is in itself rewarding. And I know that's a rather unoriginal idea. I'm trying to hold in, have encapsulate, but it's worth, I think, investing some seriousness in. I'll be glad. I am glad to have taken this sojourn with all of you. It's been an honor and an and an unlooked for joy. I felt much in the span of I will call life again. And no matter what comes after, my eyes will behold an ancient dragon. That alone is honor enough for this old warrior. Gilfrix, fifth dragon, shadow dragon. Gilfrix, to whom we owe everything. I've never gone home to the world you're from. In my life, I was good at command. I could bring others to face death with me and survive it. A lot of the time, anyway. But I couldn't have guided myself, I think, through death. Past death. You've all watched me struggle. Anyways, I want to say, Elithar, I've come to admire your strength and your calm. I'll try for it. All the color-thudding universe continues to be. Pulses of heat from the ground flame eddy on their faces. This was a pretty good group. I'm proud. I'm thankful that I traveled with you. I probably shouldn't see what those creeper things taste like. J-Pog, would you even ever be one to try and take something like that home? I'd probably resist being me, though I wouldn't say I don't understand the impulse. Lovely to look at, though, Seahorse, See it with me. She turns. A herald wind strikes dust from their sleeves. As the castle at last comes to meet them. The death of our adventure. Distant sounds of living speckle the stillness. No mighty walls here, no fear. The castle at Calm Court was like that. Less a fortification than the shrine, Decorian glory. We still defended it to the end. I remember soldiers' blood coursing down the theater steps. It's a bad thing to remember. Perhaps there is no need to dread an attack down here, and perhaps Gallifrix is defensive enough. An artist must have made this. Jaws are on an artist's throat. Something this size never has one marker. How did it ever get built? How did it? It never exactly did. Or I mean, the building is eternally incomplete. Ongoing, it is added to, subtracted from, as often as ideas come, green ideas on grey ideas, whims heaped on whims. Choices folded into other choices. It is an anthology, the fantasy of innumerable brains, dead and living. Though as you might think, Galferix is its chief imager and decider, and monarch. Any warnings, Elithar? There's rules, I assume, laws in place in order to govern a city of that size. Do you risk any misunderstandings? I'm only worried about you keeping your cool, Jared. Warnings? Yes. Yes, there are dire warnings. Dire, and I knew I would have to say them, and yet I found myself delaying over and over again, choosing to delay. I was given good cause to delay, I think, but still I am sorry. There's no more delaying I can do, since we are here and we are friends. And I will not shy any longer from telling you everything. Elithar makes her accounting then, finishes the story of where she went when the expedition was young. He speaks about the nature of the ball, and they will go for the first time with a true idea of what to expect. Beans are disgusting to eat. You disagree? Hey, do you disagree? You whoosh. The quarrels seem heedless as ever. Higher. Althea, good. Reprimand them. They're heeding less than heedless. Whoa. They never answer me straight. Hard when you don't share a language. Yes, it's terrible, but Althea, it's worse than terrible. Naturally. Althea, the Gwrrls must know something. I have pondered this, and so it is true. There must be something they know. And they hold it over us, whatever it is. Shall I report it to their master then? Oh, yes. Yes, good idea. The dragon. Promise you will. It is promised. Gilfrooks had better berate them. This time, or I'll be making gargoyles somewhere else. Say. You must be beloved around here. Good guess, but you're wrong. Hey, you, respond. Beans are disgusting to eat. Beans are? Okay, well I don't know that I agree. Don't know that you... Well, who are you? Only a roving stranger from far off and meaning no harm. The city inside the citadel is an embarrassment of architectural splendors. Strung around and snarled with excess infrastructure, avenues, alleys, loops, bridges, bypasses. The metropolis of Etheldown. Warm haze clings to the vein curls of buildings. In a narrow walk betweens, every odor of breeze runs down the broader streets. Etheldown. Cottage of Twilight. Cottage of Twilight? How strange. And humble. Sounds like a joke, but I don't feel that it is one. Beans, magical fruit. Parting grime lines the seams and corners of most things, but sweet smells waft from the near plaza. Fruit roasting, pastry baking, flour frying, meats bursting their crusts. It's the excess I'd expect. Dwarfs, the capital that my people once crowded over. The city is sparsely peopled for its size, but by no means empty. The guy sells gargoyles, or just makes them. Faces reveal themselves, some clearly curious, others less legible. Here, as nowhere else, I could point which lane goes where, and you could continue on your own. But that being said, please follow close. There's worse folks to meet than Agyr. You need not say it, I can read it. Yeah, Jared, sorry, I know but can you... I smell sun on you, Indrin. Hey Pog, Anya, come on, we don't want to be late. Just Jared, please keep in mind that it's their home, not ours. There's no arriving late, or early. Time has no universal measure. You each keep your own clock, your moment, and your memory contained in your mind. But there are whirls in a pattern where the moments of many things fuse, I think made to fuse, by design. The never-before ball will be one of these, a convergence event uniting the present moment of its attendees. It'll begin not an hour, but with an arrival of its guests, and so all will seem to arrive together. A tumble dog, too, whiskers at the light. That's actually kind of nice. It's usually the other way around. Song? No, it's remembering what you said earlier by the pink water. The player hugs her instrument in the shade of an iron balcony. The song? Now it's remembering what you said by the pink water. Elthinar! You two rangers tried to wander. There's ghosts out there at Elthiar, beyond the city, graveless ghosts reeking of unfed frustration. Couldn't go anywhere for wanting to return. Badger. Peach, Clutch, blah 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 blah. Becca. I understand your concern, but mind what you call me. Oh no, you see Eleanor all of a sudden? This is the place where her responsibilities live. You're rangers? Since we met. Careful, Quinn. That's a mage's wand he hears, knowingly or not. Arriving in the city, it'll be a confusion of sound and images to the seahorse. Glimpses of the trail, tested friends, brave eyes bright with anxiety, stains of color on the rippling maze of dimension and darkness heaped behind any familiar profile. These memories. Thanks for the hydrates and posture checks. Hydration achieved. Our stark, powerful memories in some ways. They are oblong memories. Seahorse? They but slightly seem to graze each other. They won't stack well. Separately, they each can be holy hell. And fog sheds of the beautiful voices. herds, and barely listened to, will cling in the branches and brackens of seahorses' mind as they lift these polished stems in their bed of their remembering. The lost and lonely way we look ahead and behind instead of our current place. There is no deciding the future, so I wish sometime you would stop making such an effort at it. I wanted to do like you asked, viewers. I'd be a gentle study, of your will, your way, even your walk. Oh, wait, walk? But I think perhaps our road is at its end. It's stupidly hard. Sometimes it feels insane that anyone ever tells the truth. Like, it's hard finding the precise language to tell you what I want to tell you. That's the trouble with being so focused on the precision of your words. You fight just to speak sometimes, Althea. Arfel, where a person's road ends, it isn't often true that they're coming home. You know how tempting it is to swear something grand, however, love has to go unpromised if it is to stay true. Is that right? Sounds like it could be right. We should go in though, we are being looked at. Ah. With one nudge soft as a wish, the last door disappears before them. Enter the black hole, but approach the dais last. In our polite society, we appreciate the rooms and refreshments before concerning your host. Well, know when? It'll be quite obvious, so first, enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Wild ideal, isn't it? Try the food at least. Has to be better than the pond rapids we've been eating. Jinkies. Jinx. Hi, Jinx. The last seahorse wears an odd smile as they walk through the open door. No one is sure what lights inside them, but they will all file after. The ballroom blossoms with voices and fire. Every shadow teeming corner hides a face. Currents of perfume, some familiar and others unique, eddy around shoulders and turned heads pour from sleeves. Party guests mill, most of them still speaking low, and their laughter drifts along with their scents as they migrate between tables and groups. Not every glance is warm, but there is wonder in their eyes too. A waltz, sweet and solemn, like a large spirit fills these wide rooms. Robes among columns and colors the air. Wrestling through the roars of heat of the heart, ruffling the hair. I do not remember the words, but this tune was borrowed from a pastoral lullaby. Even then it was rarely known. Some mother sing it. May I ask a question to Captain Anya of the Red Birch Mountain? Did he ever think of starting a family? Most of the ideals I lived for were crippling in the end, but there was a woman I loved once. If I had another chance, sure I would see that path through. Happily I would try. Delicacies of competing palates, humans and beyond ride beside each other on herds of well-dressed tables. Some dishes cold, some hot, some oily, some not. Is that Zal in the corner? They just casually put Zalgratis in the corner. If you guys don't know, Zalgratis is one of my other characters. Also, one of my mods. One order whips the nose while another seduces. You'll be disappointed if you don't sign the guest book. Althea, are those girls okay? What exactly is their relationship to the dragon? I hope they're not being... gonna be asked. They do earn a kind of wage, so don't worry too much. They belong to themselves. Definitely. We see, though now, how wide we cast our nets. Althea had revealed certain secrets to the group just before bringing them up to the transpiral stair at the Citadel's base. I persisted in my disregard, and supposed Gilfrex, too, had no real concerns. But then I saw those grudge-bold ghosts arise, and how the Amories forced their mouths over us. For the never-before ball? Sorry. It was always just a wonderful excuse to gather heroic story characters together in one place. See, we have no real defense here. Gilfrix is a royal guard? Sounds nice. You can imagine them all tabard in black and clacking swords together, sweating in the yard. But there is simply no such thing, nor any semblance of an army. There are girls, so a fighting force had to be found. Or lured, maybe. Arrayed in one place for a purpose they didn't guess, as an unwitting bowler. Yes, thank you. Succinctly put. I suppose an invitation to the ball always did seem strange to me. So the guests were being asked to guard this place. You prune too tightly to the buds, my dear. Guests won't be asked to do anything. There's some expectation, perhaps, that they will guard their own lives, and then, oh. How fortunate should those efforts serve doubtly to protect the hall of their host. Oh, Althea, he's about to happen, I think. Kavan, your brother is Kavan. Dragon's head perks. He comes smoothly round. Glyfrix's voice is like a purr or a prayer. It is soft, but it is heard, perhaps solely by force of intention. What uncommon eyes are in your head, if they've been indeed beholden him. The breath of those jaws is water-smelling with the faint reek of steel. They have. Something. Kavan brings summer with him. He's a joyful flyer, a wandering horror. When he's young, his glorious voice is beloved. He sings more than any of us. Sad, but I don't care about that. Kavan killed so many without mercy. Where is your mercy? How deep would you have to dig to wet your fingers in it? Kavan loses his sister first. He does not remember, for finding her sends him into a senselessness, anger, but also terror. He dies many times, not in one continuum, but across all of them. Fear is what slays dragons, their own fear. It clips the wings from their once freed minds, sends them crawling into marshes of blood. The dragon's monarch of Netherflare reclines in the spot where nearly every scale's width of the hall would be visible. My brother never masters his fear. The heights of agony are all he ever achieves. But why should I be made to think of these things? Why should I be forced to walk the path to being and done? It only loops back here. I don't know if you can outlive ghosts, but the past haunts me, breaks my wrists and makes me alone. And you wish I'd take that stroll with you this time? I prefer to know names if I'm to walk in company. Just Jarrett. I'm merciless, you're right. When it comes to saving or avenging my own, I guess, I can be terrible. Survival demands it from you. Sometimes, as long as you're not proud of it, it can be interesting. Is this pre-recorded? Why would this be pre-recorded? I think you have to indicate that it's pre-recorded with the Twitch feature. As they've spoken, there have been no change in the general hub-dub, sweeping music. It's as if this whole conversation has happened silently in one keen glance. Life's fragile, Jarrett, and for all the ill dragons have wrought and will, Killing wasn't originally our invention. Though, when she prods me that way, I do feel as if I could create the whole concept anew. Me, I was merely elected to intrude. Listen to how she speaks, so unfashionable. I am a lady of mountainous sophistication. I am above even such fine things as fashion. Should I apologize? See? In any case, I must now take the floor. It's as all the members of her party coalesce around the dais that Althea's betrayal begins to unfold. Take the floor? Why? Stepping towards the center of the hall, she makes a rune of her face that none can read. Is she obeying her own judgment, or acting at an unseen direction of another? For my freedom. I don't even see the dragon dead. Divalan, I invite you to the Twilight City, to the Black Hall, where and when we abide. To the never-before ball, come, you are invited, and I shall not lift my bow to harm you. I promise this, and I vow too, Gilfreck shall receive no warning. Along with any I have the power to bring, promise it. And you? Who? Who can you mean? Promise it. Alright then, I do so swear, but it depends on my return. I should find my companions before they are truly lost, if that is your oath. We may call this deal struck. So it happens this way. Yes, it happens quickly. A rift in the palace. A lapse in moment brings him through. The fate I foresaw. It's my handiwork. Sorry. And I am sorry. I never thought I would be the loose lock. Oh, that's why there are heroes. True. That is why there are heroes. Like, oh, yep. Just, casually invite all the heroes because we saw this moment happening. They'll defend themselves. Maybe it'll predict the future chatters this week? Yes. I predicted at 8:57 AM that Ninja Bunny would mention my precognition skills. Devlin flares his glistening carapace and cries wide with an echoing emotion. Invited be ye and sate yourselves. It's beautiful, though barely comprehensible, a many-timbered voice making an harmony with itself. A bardic drone thrums from his body, a noise that grows brain slightly sharp if you listen to it. Feast on the throne, thief. Now phantoms pour through this drinking rift. Seem not so eager to keep upon the dragon as they are to quench their pain on the crowding living. Sometimes I wish I were a flyer instead of a digger. You're above helping us, isn't that how you think? Ancient dragon like yourself? You want me to feel ugly, but I am above you. I'll help. I fight mostly with words these days. But I'll be sure to say some nasty ones. I've saved truly ugly acerbiciums. Of course you'd think it's funny to dishearten-ness. A great wave of specters rushes through the before the rift finally seals, but they are met and matched. The general astonishment passes and minor skirmishes flow outwards as foaming ghosts meet ranks of mythic partygoers. It's alright, let's just keep our heads. It's not too many for us. Yeah. But there's more arriving by the moment. Reality is thin here, and the great bard's voice is sheer and strong. New portals are actively being cut into the scene, monsters boiling forth and behind them. Dreadful, forgotten shapes stir as it sleeps. Fanged chaos pursues the soon out-bodied defenders to the room's edges. Tell me you'll be careful, Seahorse. No oaths, I would insist again, but... So, tell you in a pretty convincing tone that, but without getting too carried away, here, get on its flank. I have waded through some muck together, but you have not faced. Orifel, your distraction itself is a rose to me. Oh, it's too close. Keep it back. Why? Because there are deadly creatures at your back, gnawing on our fellow guests. You didn't notice? Ah. No, ew, it got on me. They're pretty hard-pressed and getting hemmed in. We cut them free, though, then wolf aids wolf. They'll join and help take Thievelyn down. Now yours is the calmer head, and mine the weathervane miss. Yes, I can't hurt Thievelyn, I swore to it, but I can do everything else in my power so that you and the rest of your friends will outlive the twilight. And your friends too now. A song of animus skirting from the spectral throats and filling the hall, whirling and resounding the song of all the resentment unresolved. Thievelyn rushes the dice. Cliffrix, see the ruin of your dreams. My dreams aren't even in your range, little one. It's an unforgettable spin they all take. Combatants following the steps of the dance they know well. Fend off, faint, kill when you can, survive. There'll be never be another ball like it. Wild. When Thievelyn's health bar is depleted, new monster portals open. Thievelyn has 3 stages, health bars, that must be defeated. Between each stage, he will open another monster portal. Portals spawn monsters for the next 3 turns. Oh, this is wild. Okay. Where even do I start? Discus meniscus. 2 more dedicus. Guess he can't be moved. Over there you go, Bard. Nice lash. Guess the first thing really to do is to get the reinforcements. Action economy, yo. Dragon really just sit there? Lazy dragon. Hey, Sea Genius. No one likes what you've done to the pigs. Cut it out. All Gorgons hang their heads and take 150% damage this turn? What? Oakvile, thanks for the follow. Welcome to my Scout Covenant. I hope you enjoy your stay. Man casts Vicious Mockery. Vicious Mockery. Peck. Hey, blinded. Cool. Got in Shark Trap. Oh yeah, she can't hurt him. Like, wait, why can't I hit him? Oh yeah, she swore not to hurt him. Duh. Whoops. As the monsters are driven from his flank, a warrior of legend is free to fight the bigger battle. You've been a good help. Now stay close and we'll make it together, huh? Zal enters the fray! This man's a beast. Zal is a beast. That is, like, actually a really good character for him to get. Zal has entered the fray. Very cool. We just have these little guys fight this guy. If I handle the portals, everything should be fine. In theory. Confirmed you saw them earlier, yeah. It's funny that it was Zal. I guess Zal is considered... I wonder if they actually do just take your most noteworthy hero. I'll call him a legend. Flash. Oh, can I not actually kill the portals? Interesting. Removed. That is, I'll pay the game devs. Make sure you use the hero that arrived. Zala is a hero. Very true. I mean, to be fair, Zalgratis is kind of a legend in the gaming sphere. More specifically in World of Warcraft, but you know. Fight the Gorgonzola. Look at him. This man's a one-man army. Surging from the throng of slumbering, steam-turned phantoms, a draw warrior. You're young to be wearing what such wings. The wind and I are by your side for the evening lossing. Do not stare, do not stop fighting. Iraq. So, what's cool about... So, you guys probably don't notice this as much because you guys probably don't really play Wildermyth. You probably only really see me play it here and there, right? But a lot of these characters that are showing up through this specific campaign, this campaign in general has been like a step through the cracks of all the other campaigns. Like, there's bits and pieces of every other campaign so far, it seems. And like this character, for instance, is in one of the campaigns. It's just interesting. Ah. I'm gonna want to cover this side now with people. And I can leave the boss to, honestly, those little snail thingies. You're gonna miss Frosted? Unfortunate. Look at that, Zao. Ah yes, in case anyone needs some refreshments. The Growls will do their best to provide. Symbiotic advisor. Whatever nightmarish tale this thing is slithering from, its clothes seem wildly inappropriate, at least for a social scene like this. Ah, not the Drathak, so... This whole ordeal is pretty interesting. Morale attendant, refreshing beverage. Think you just go around healing people, I guess. That's cute. Prepared shot came in handy. Destroyed. Don't worry, Zal's got this. If anyone can handle it, it's Zal Grandest. Man's a living legend. Now entering 2D. It specifically went for the attendant. How BM? Poor little attendant. Zal, he's our man. If he can't do it, no one can. My siblings and I had a special term for deer. Want to know what it was? Walking lunch. All Gorgons take 150% damage this one. Thing outran Zal. That's fine. You know why? Because Zal has a tail. I don't get to use it much, but sting! Dead. Cannot run Zal. Zal greatest. Beautiful. Oh, I think we got all our reinforcements. There's no more reinforcement thingy showing up for killing. Hey, thanks Raccoon for walking into that. Hey, this actually hurts. And she knew it would. I haven't been too casual in my promises. A little self-care then, as I pray for rescue. The Evelyn's repeated attacks mostly glance from the dragon's silly hide. Of course I do. And yet, enough of them in succession might start to wear it through. Okay. Zal's about to be on the case of, dropping this thing too. Not that Zal necessarily needs to. I think these little worm things do just fine on their own. Ah, hello, big ol' creature, you. I am indeed. I want to finish this up before... Because, I mean, there's no sense in continuing this later. I might as well just get through it now. Have a good one, text at work. Quite like a bird. Huh. Did I get a new look for Jarrett? I touched white. Ah, yes, I did. Bam. Bam. J-Pog had some range on him. Yeah, yeet. Oh, there's another attendant. All things considered, this fight was easier than a fair few of some of the other earlier fights. Ah, hello there, Portal. That Minotaur really just jumped into his own death. And I don't mind, but... Funny. Ah, hello, bunch of mobs. Meet J-Pog's whips. Pop. I don't even know why I tried that one. Peck. Just like... I actually damaged the portal. So I did. And there goes most of them. Thank you, Zane. Have a good one. Take care of yourself. Hmm. You've more claim to chicken blood than dragon blood, you know? All Draven take 150% damage this turn. How shameful. Vicious mockery continues. It's okay, Zal's got the balloon with these little boys. Yeah, Shem touched. Nice refreshing beverage. I don't need to keep that person healed up, but no reason not to try. Heck. Ah, the dodge. Fine. Strike. Chris match. Oh, the stuff I interfused with is no longer interfused. Huh. And stunned. Try for a stunt sting because then I can at least get a poison on. Can't believe they heard a seahorse like that. Ah, good. A thunder turkey. My plate was looking bare. That's not what it wants to be here. I'll drop and take 150% damage this turn. Ironically, I have the Draven character fighting against the Draven. Beverage. Interfuse. Let's withdraw from this one. This guys have done there. Layout's cute. Oh, that poison damage. No, you leg out. Hmm. The doorman, huh? Um. Bandage. Tried to walk away from Zalgratis was not a good idea. The villain's final collapse is accompanied by a terrific silence. Soundless sighs of color are the ghost's going away shapes. His voice, torn tuneless, is the first sound to score the quiet. It is still lush, it is still bladed, but it is a whispered song now. My dear goddess, oh, to be with you. Once I entered your forest, seeking nothing. Once I left your forest, seeking you. For you I wanted, for you I hated, for me it was for me. Don't you hear? He thinks this is an opera. Come save him before I eat him. Arui emerges out of unbeing at tremendous speed, falling her coat of hair and feathers, making the mirror stressful. Arui, crescent moon, casting deeper than shadows from her great black side, so an observer will think that slender light is all she is. She pulls onto the bard's defeated body, each quill and strand silently whipping as if caught in its own private tempest. She clasps his ruined armor into her talons, and is gone. Both of them are entirely gone. So there goes your mommy. This dragon man. Here goes your mommy. Just casually calls her in. Oh. That's pretty. The never before ball is ended. Don't call her my mommy. Why? I think of her as my cold aunt. My befeathered and betimes admired aunt. Were you scared I'd die? Am I not your successor in all but name? Cash. Anyway, now you have the measure of my companions. Imagine my confidence. Yes, you brought me heroes, Alethea. Though I can't guess how you charm them. Oh, speaking of charming, Agar fears the Gorals know something and says they're not heeding him. And I promised I would say so. I hate that bean-skinned roach. But he does not hurt anyone. You have heard my report, now so that satisfies. May I give you formal greeting? Oh, was there another of you? I am Captain Onya of Red Birch Mountain, or from him I was spun. I did not anticipate the intense peace it would bring me, battling one more mighty Thrixel demigod, failing in surviving him. Spoken like the last Quarian knight, so I, Gilfrix, greet you as such. That is gracious of you. Oh no, tears? You good? I hate being the one to tug on the collar when everyone's getting along, but I'm sorry, I just feel like nothing's making enough sense to me. So stop everything, because one little warrior of the good and green can't interpret all she sees. Let us move this conversation from the mess of the hall to mess hall. J-Bog, you sound like you have not eaten. Yeah, J-Bog doesn't actually wish for a confrontation. She's not even sure she's got the right side of it. All now prepare to the after party, where they will be faced with a fate of their choosing. He things sing so sweet, as green to the green-staved heart. This isn't meant to be, but I'm honestly most excited just to be out of each other's sight. Leave each other alone for a while. You're not okay, are you? Hey, it's a complex thing. It's no easy decision to make here. You want me to talk about it now? No, it'll be alright. It seems so graceful. She gave me her answer. Took me a good 8 hours to get through. Answers did not come until after the banquet, in a darkened hall, grander still. Longer than that, actually. Disheveled partygoers packed the long tables, which probably about 9 hours, yeah. Which all bowed from how heavy they were laden. Kind of excess only appropriate in the dream. It's good to know that Zal got to party. Good to know that Zal got to party after all is said and done. Constant wonders emerged through the conversation as the meal went on. As guests ate, their injuries healed. They smiled to each other, biting down on rum pies, brandishing unmarred wrists, rubbing newly unbruised eyes. Then that died. Someone at one point noticed that, and what a great marvel that was when they considered it. I think we lost one of the Snelldudes. Before retiring, the dragon went round to each guest, slow and with state, sharing words, then in perhaps the soul moment of all night when not an eye was turned their way. Glyphric seemingly disappeared. Not long later, Altheria led her companions away, down 199 steps. To a chamber vast and dark and spare, a lonely kind of dragon's lair. Sorry, you look tired. I knew it. I look like I've been splatterflied by some misguided megalithic Thrixel bard, didn't I? Well, but he had not mentioned it. Some of us can be sensitive about our appearance. I'm not sensitive, I'm vain, but she was insistent that I permit you this special audience, because I wished also to hear it. I enjoyed it. It was pretty good. It was a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Much more involved than I thought it was going to be. Builds nicely into the themes of everything you've done so far. If you've played through every campaign, you'll notice and have some callbacks, and this definitely feels like the adventurers you didn't quite add to your party went on their own adventure in between all the other things. Made me wonder if this is not in fact she who was charmed, but I also wanted to hear it. You huge lazy lizard bat. He lied to me from the start. That massive head, heavy as an oak tree, whips around horribly quick. And oh, every case is reminded then, a dragon is always deciding what dies and doesn't. I don't remember that. You do, stop being too much. I foreseen great danger, Alethera, and it needs great answer. When we planned for our ball, you said this to me. Really? But I think no, you had no premonition. Goddess told you that one of hers, Cleveland, had left the woods, seeking your head. She asked to have him back, and you vowed to return him. Flippantly, one can only assume. Is this not correct, or close? Are you asking me? But why did she want you to save him? And did you even consider whether or not he deserved it? You know, I'm not someone to quibble over deserving. That's a question bitter creatures clutter their homes with. Does it make you mad? It certainly does not. Make me laugh. Then that is a rare enough apple for me. You know, I could totally see this dragon having Graceful's voice. You both made me, puppets of the valiant. They answered your call, trusting to the power to have good intentions. Maybe a good lesson for them to learn, ultimately, but take no pride in teaching it. Once more, Glyphorix appears indolent. A bored, unblinking stare scrapes across the traveler's face, applying but the thinnest smear of dragonly attention. An extra layer is given to the doubtly old Captain Agno, well on his way to living 2 lifetimes of war. No rebuke of mine will matter to you. I know I am not immutable like you, or immortal, but I will say it. This was a low and craven tactic. This warrior's eye is a shameless thing you have both done. Thanks for the hydrate, though. Hydration achieved. A relentless pause follows, and Onya's echoing declamation, which first bloomed bright and daring, goes slowly and dies in their ears. Must have taken a lot of nerve, you know? Cannot honestly say what came over me, just I felt it was a grave sin they had committed, and to not condemn it, it felt too much like a tacit endorsement. And anyways, stop looking at me. You are lucky. Glyphorix is absolutely different. After they had stewed long enough in their fraught silence, Elithar comes forward, but Glyphorix halted whatever redress she might have offered with a great exasperated sigh. I have enough control, you know. To see that the guests I invite will reach me, I have that power. I rule this realm, and I'm not busy at nothing. You couldn't have died. I forbade it. Yet what you're saying, and you're getting it, is of no consequence to me, or to whatever occurs, or how, or why. Do you understand that? How greedy I think you humans are, always needing to be the comprehenders of what is and what passes. The landscapers, lore writers, interpreters of everything and being and happening in the universe. You're greedy. Those who would know the place and order of all things are only eager to be placed above them, don't you think? You're monsters. Guzzlemons. Yes. I know them to be greedy. I walk beside them. They are great aspirers, full of yearning sometimes, even when that is just a directionless, gut-clenching want, even when it is not. And when we are not unlike them, especially down here, desiring, make us powerful, beautiful, dangerous, even the flowered insect we need. I know, Elithar. You dense little onk. That was my whole, you're greedy and clutchy and small, I'd rant. I could have tumbled the coils with my tail. Then unexpectedly I'd smile. That's why I like you. It's almost dinner time. Quiet gasp goes up. Think the game's that. From all attending. Probably the gorillas as well. They know their cues. But you ruined it, Elithar, as you ruined everything. Then is there more you could say? You have control, you rule the realm. None of us could have died. Why? If you are so curious, I'll put it in thicker, truer terms. Do your best with them. There is one version of these events I would ratify. None are killed who are to attend my ball. Such a mandate is possible with the authority of this seat. This kind of governance is old in my bones, but lawmaking of the breadth call it a vast expenditure of a dragon's hoard. I spent on it, and allowed only a miracle fate line to emerge, a destiny as near to perfect as one might ever be. Fate line. Even The Evelyn then. Yes, because of your invitation was protected. Which is funny. It worked out rather well, the way my efforts tend to. The goddess's pity took some harsh convincing, but went back to her safely in the end, and yes, I'd sworn he would. But went back to her safely in the end, and yes, I'd sworn he would. Goddess is pitied. So the only one at real risk was you, and you laid there like a sleepy tavern cat. But if you had died, we had all been thrown into whatever comes with the collapse of your power. Well, I wasn't going to die. Is this why you meant, Alethar, when you said we owed Lithworks everything? No, that was just... Did she really say that? I have always expressed my gratitude to you. I was simply thinking about the past on this journey. And you were right. I think my path went through a deeper than darkness. It is possible I have not all the way returned from it. Excuse me. Alethar was past them, apparently intent on standing by herself. Hey. So anyways, I'm relieved now that the exertion is over. But annoyed you have been cornered into admitting it. No, what could bother me? I tricked you into drawing it out of me. I'll say. Now you all go, knowing you have written in the purse of a dragon's mouth. You'll be my beholden. Tumbling. If you believe it. Changes nothing anyways. You won't tell me it wasn't me fighting those battles. And it doesn't change the efforts you made, or the choices that brought us to the end together. So, now all that's left is to go home. There's a door I've prepared, through the pale and back to the good green world you came from. And even you who are torn out of your place may go too. And if you think that's not reward enough, well, too bad. Well, too bad. That's all that was promised. You were useful to me, and silly enough to accept an invitation to a ridiculous dance somewhere as far as another player. Last Seahorse recognizes, then, that there was a plain reason they'd given J-Pod to come here, and the Seahorse ought to honor that, before their senior was forced to broach the subject. I need to say, and this is true, we'd hoped to plead for your intervention where we're from, the Gorgons. You visited Amu's little wanderer. Snows in the dragon's voice, feathery, windblown, and cold. Yeah? Then you should know there's no shortage of moments. Times, places, battles, these pieces of all. They are myths to you, but to me, they are opportunities through time and story that I might wish or be asked to visit my will upon. But if I were going to do that, first my own, I would save Ildali? Eldest. Yes, the eldest sister. She is the one Lithworks most speaks of. Ildali of ice and wisdom. She who lives again, she lives on in loneliness, away from other beings in the vast black winter. She waters the stars, lamenting the fury of dragons. The sweetest thing about Alethar is how she listens. I will not intercede, and I must not. If all you know is to keep its shape. It's alright, Seahorse, you really don't owe me anything. And that is just about how the audience with Netherflare's Monarch ends. A striking young attendant appears to lead them to this chamber to the promised door. But before they can all follow, Seahorse, talk with me a moment. Yeah. Don't worry, I will return them to you shortly, and we may say our farewells then. Understood. Well, of course, wait. Let us find some privacy. There's plenty here. Thank you, but we will seek our own. Really? How distracting. Others waddle in the direction they pointed, taking Seahorse's terrifying owl and affording them to their peace. Alethar shows them to one nondescript side of the hall. I am sorry, all the mud, the webs, the layered lies I prepared. I must still be plodding through. Portals cut there, too narrow for Dargan hips. Dishonesty was not something I had thought much of since becoming the stain I am. Oh, I understand. It seems like the culture here. It's definitely drawing us out a little bit. DLC is very dead set to not ending, but it's more time with the crazy. Well observed, but having a face I am lying to has made me feel different. Because it's mine? Or, since it's your face, I never worry, I won't be believed. Huh, how alarming. I guess I'm that way. I don't mind being that way except when someone calls it out. Then I get upset. Don't be upset. But, so where does this little hallway take us? My bedroom. Come on. Black stone is veined in deeper black. The light massages subtleties from the steaming smoothness surface of the walls. Something I have never told anyone. Who is not a small star clump fallen from space. Fragrant of rock, of pleasant, flickering oil, and the magic in the found stones deep and cold beneath the castle. My sleep never comes without nightmares. Really, they may feed our memories. I know you have a lot. They are always of my home, nightmares of that house, my parents, all the very damp, awful details of death and laughter. And I wish that it was, that it were fire I was afraid of. That would be easier. I might have conquered that. At passage end, she pauses, a glow from a room beyond that smells of herbs and cherry wine. I know that I am the who holds onto those memories, but it is involuntary. Good morning, J-Pod. Like a guilty reflex of the hand, even when I have tried to cast them away, I have instead clutched up after them and clung onto them, and you can't hear the word home without your nightmare surfacing while awake or sleeping. But he led me up that dark hill. And since that night, it still sounds sentimental, but afterwards, those bad dreams happen less. Seems they are crowded out sometimes by good ones. And that baffles me. 20 lifetimes or more might have gone by in this body since I have thought good dreams were positive. Did she seem afraid of what she said? She turned and entered the light of the room. They both already knew by that point this was to be the end. What made me stop trying? I sort of want to know what made me stop trying. What would Anya have said? He's always got a little unexpected wisdom. No, I'm sure I would only say less and ponder more. When I was in love before, or well, no, I mean it's in me, so I can't say it. When I was in love before, I felt like it was my responsibility to, I guess, sort of tamp it down, keep it in, till our battles were all won. I wasn't prepared for the fact that our battles would never be won, and I wish I had thrown myself at him, irresponsibly, and said, let's run away together, but please, let's go tomorrow. Hello, Yoshi. Yes, I hear. You may recognize those aromas from our travels. Black bottle with crimson moss, winterburn stems. We keep them all fresh. I have old rose cookies in some drawer. This is where you sleep. When I sleep in the citadel, it is usually in here. And see, I even peppered the walls with glimmer lights, and it looks hideously childish to me now that it's too late to erase them. What I want to find right now is a metaphor. Oh really? That is sort of disappointing. No, I mean, the right way to tell you it's okay. Tell myself. I see, plain words certainly would not work. Plain words would be this: I want to be with you here or anywhere, and I'd sacrifice just about anything. Once more, Alazar turns her face. Seahorse. Some things are true, even when we wish not to believe them, and I can't go, you know? I no longer I can stay, or can't stay? No, you can't give up everything and everyone. That is obvious. And who would I be if I allowed you to do that? I guess you'd be someone who wanted me to stay. Listen, I know this is all annoying to hear, especially now from my mouth. But we are of different worlds. You are young, I am ancient. You have not just your friends, but your parents' world. Please, I hate how dull and serious these lines sound. Don't make me keep saying them, There's nothing that makes Seahorse stop, only that Althea asked her to, and so that's hard to say no. How much pain has this lostling woman endured? How irresponsible would it be to say, no, I'm running to you, or running to me, and we'll run together, or walk, or whatever we do. This is what Seahorse thinks. I never truly thought this through when we began. But listen, even if this might be stupid or selfish, and even if only we have a moment. Seahorse later claims they shared a simple kiss, there, pure and true. Their faces gold shook, blood sweltering in the room, a teary blur. Who would be able to say any different? We spoke. Now I send you on, a companion to trust without too many sore feelings. Now I only hope you're a good person. I know I'm not really in a position to give you any advice, but anyways, I hope you can be happier. I hate being cared for. It feels like a bit like being threatened, being vested with a thing I may not lose, but I won't throw it away either. I apologize as much as I earnestly can for what you four have endured, but while it was uncomfortable for us all, I cannot truly be sorry. Knowing you, walking beside you, it was a pleasure, but more it taught me to reconsider things, old things, habits of being in which I had become too grimly set in, and so, go on and love the twilight. I think it will forever be your hour. Gilfrick sent you off brusquely, but did not send you off with nothing, so I didn't suspect. Just don't forget us, I won't, even should I wish to. These little matchlight words, goodbyes, were all they could strike up between them at end. Even at this parting, there was no real bright or lasting thing to say. And so, a short while later, they were gathered there alone, four travelers, gazing down a short and unmistakable path. No guide needed, since the only turn to take is this homeroom. Unwatched and unaccompanied, at this odd-fitting archway cut into a random wall, deep in the silent pathways of the castle, the discussion had finally solved. Their aloneness here begins to feel like a surging of waters trying to push them out, back to places they might better belong. The J-Pot goes suddenly, closing her eyes as she plunges through. And she wasn't before, she is first into the panel. Or, as she wasn't before, she is the first into the panel. That far door is the only solid shape, fragrant of morning fields. Desire gripped her neck then, to be on the other side and to touch the green, cool leaves. How is it? Intense. Didn't quite realize how badly I wanted to go back. My hesitation's probably just that old and simple fear of the unknown. Does look unsolid, but it's fine. I understand though. No need to rush. Jarrett screws tight his eyes, then takes a diver's breath, before throwing himself over the threshold. Seems mildly surprised not to be crumbling into ash. Phew. See, we're both okay. I can smell sun after summer rain. There were times I would have claimed I was undeserving, I would have shambled away. But I learned once, and learned repeatedly, that even a failed guardsman can sue clothes for paupers. So saying, Anya waits into the light. And Seahorse stands there, stands at the threshold, making the whole world wait, stands unmoving. Till I realize home for them is no longer that way. Only silent looks across the gap over a long moment, not the silence of surprise or sorrow, or anything as simple as a word. Then, brave, Seahorse. Well, I know you've been thinking this way for a while, so I just want to say good luck. Say brave, I know you're strong enough. You are, I believe it. You've proven it, even I'll say that much. Your friends, my teachers. Thank you. Think of it as some adventurers crossed the Great Sea, and in the end, one of them found they belonged on the far shore. The others voyaged back, contented, rich with experience, and ready for their next adventure. But the one who stays was lucky. They found home. But J-Pog, please, tell my parents I'm where I want to be. Say I said that I'll miss them, but I'll always remember them. I'll live with memories of them in my mind and their warm faces. I'll be comforted, wishing them happiness as I seek my own. Sometimes it's hard to tell. Is this the last time I'll see you? Not if I look away now. Then I can imagine you're still there. And if I choose to glance back, or if I don't, you might forever still be there. Cross one creek and one creek bed. By night, we should reach Tall Tallow, which is a roadhouse. The wind that rises, and the aching sound of old trees, sunshine, as astounding now as nether flares bound skies. It's red in Ebon Hills. Town's another 2 days. I'm impressed you're not just grinning ear to ear and dancing around. I might be. There are quirks, they discover, coming from a place as magical as Nether Foreign, for instance. I hadn't even supposed that Anya was speaking another tongue. Hoven saw one. The lack of fluency in Yandrik will give him a means of avoiding unwanted conversations and personalities. So in fact, he'll acquire the language, but hide his learning so most. In early light, the town roofs will glow golden, pink, and crimson. J-Pog, we got back over a day ago. Where were you? Wait, is that tainted? I think that's tainted. It's Mabel. Tainted and Mabel were out on an adventure. Evening will be packed in the tavern where stories will be traded with the distant deeds of 2 different parties joined by jubilation. Roaring sea. Zeus roaring sea. But not every revelation will prove welcome or easy. J-Pog? How about Seahorse, our baby? There is no wise way to hold on, Althea or Foil. You are of an age, and the moment has come to start honing your wisdom, your restraint. That won't work down here, won't it? If you're not led by your desire, you'll wind up lost. It's something I learned in this world. That may drive a person, a very beautifully, very smart, very good person, make a very rash decision. There's times one must choose by feeling. Being honest, I don't think it's much different where I'm from. Home is where your heart turns. What will you demand from me? A promise to love you always? Nothing. You don't have to. Promise is what's not. Shall we both take a vow? Not eternal love, but eternal learning. To be a gentle study of all you are and worry and want. Are you a gentle study, graceful? Silence means yes. That comes back around. Words like home can change their meaning. Foes become friends, and fiction turns to fact. Molten deep in the dark of the heart, every unseen thing is fluid. The whole sky moves in the course of the night's walk. And this is how you know the story isn't over. No life decided. No future too dimmed or doomed. Until every sun goes black. Every eye closes, doomed to dreaming. Then, you've won! Oh boy, was that an adventure? I think this is the longest stream I have had in a while. But guys, I get to raid someone very awesome. Now that, you know, we went a little longer than normal, because normally I don't get to raid this person. Some of you guys may already have heard. Hate to push it along so quickly, but I'm gonna raid the wonderful Resident Lemon Dre. Emoto. Totemo kawaii hito desu. He's absolutely fantastic. You guys will love her. If you like me at all, you'll adore her. She is fantastic. I will be back same bat time, same bat hour tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to start with, but I really enjoyed playing some Wildermyth. But I should probably wind down. My room feels very warm. Get a bite to eat, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, alright guys, I'll catch you on the flip side. On that note, I hope you have a good day, night, sleep, work, rest, whatever time it may be for you. I wish you nothing but good things. We'll catch you later, guys. 12:30 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll be back. Bye-bye for now, though. Bye-bye for now. Give Lemmy love for me. Lots of love for Lemmy for me.